and said, do me and Bayhorn see the same hole in the ceiling, or do we see separate holes in the ceiling?
Same hole.
Understood.
All right, hold on. Let me switch up internet connections because I've been playing.
Shelby, how did you do that magicness on your screen?
Hold on, I'm gonna fix you. Hold on, I gotta fix you because you ain't working right.
Fugler's not working right? I see myself talking on the screen.
Well, yeah, but you zoom in and it's like, no zoom in. Zoom in bad.
I would like to roll to hit.
Bruh.
E.
E.
Fucking want to.
Okay.
Alright, so D&D
There you
Beyond
go. Ish.
Paladin, 94 hit points. Yes!
What did you already do your thing?
Huh?
You already did your thing?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
94 hit points. Level 9 Paladin. That's really low for a Paladin.
You're also like 2 or 3 levels in the sorcerer, so
I'm like 2 levels in the sorcerer, yeah.
Let me try.
So I get 18 from con and 18 from tough.
it's pretty solid, brother.
Yeah, brother. Yeah. Total fixed value HP. What does total fixed value HP mean?
I don't remember. Dun, dun.
That means if you never did any like rolling, if you just let the game level you up based off your health modifiers, by default, it'll give you the average like HP.
Oh. It says total average HP 86 though. And total possible is 118.
And then what's the fixed value?
90.
The fixed value is for like
Oh, if I just didn't touch anything.
Just didn't touch any dice, didn't touch anything, like the game would just automatically put you there. Because D&D in the beginning was a very simple number-based game where you didn't have to like roll for like HP or do anything like that. Like the game would automatically like on paper be like, this is what you should be at this level and stuff like that.
It was fair.
I could have had 118 HP.
Alright, I'm starting up the YouTube.
What does not allow or restrict sources to be used? What is non-core D&D?
Oh, that's like non-traditional stuff, like Critical Role shit.
I'm turning it on.
Yeah, turn it on. Turn all that shit on.
Right. What have I been missing out on?
I did this. You're fixed, by the way.
Yay!
Yay!
And I'm recording D&D right now, so this will be the recording.
Partnered content. Rick and Morty content.
Yeah, there's Rick and Morty content. There's also Minecraft content.
Can I turn all of those on?
If you, I mean, no. I don't have any Rick and Morty shit.
I don't turn on the Rick and Morty, but I turn everything else on.
Do make sure the Minecraft and the Critical Role ones are on.
The Minecraft one needs to be on. Why? What?
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it.
Explain.
We're fighting an Ender Dragon soon. That's
no, you could. No, there is actually an Ender Dragon stat. Yeah.
Like a Minecraft Ender Dragon?
Can I turn on the Grim Hollow content and the Drakenheim content and the Humblewood content?
That's all that you need, yes.
Boop, 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 boop. Oh boy, my cursor's doing the blue spinny thing. Allow or restrict choices based on rule prerequisites for the following character. Multi-class requirements. Feats. Adrian, I have a request.
What's your request?
Can I have the cooking feat? Please.
I mean,
Adrian, I've been cooking a lot.
There's also blazes. You can fight creepers.
Oh.
The Ender Dragon's a challenge level 19, so it takes 4 level 19 adventures to take it down at a moderate level.
Careful crafter. Training crafting items using skill age precision. This is partnered content. Oh my god, I've been missing so much shit.
Yeah. And you have access to the majority of all the source books because Shelby and I bought like the Legendary collection was like $200
Mm-hmm.
or like more. It was like 400, I think.
Yeah, I bought a lot of D&D source
I
books.
told Shelby that like if we ever did get divorced, I'm taking all the physical media
Wait, what?
because half of those books that we pre-ordered came with physical and digital.
Mm-hmm.
So if Shelby and I
But
ever get
that's the
divorced,
funny
I'm taking
part.
all the physical books.
Oh,
You'll
don't.
never get divorced.
Wah, wah.
I hope not.
Do
Shelby.
not. Do
I
not.
hope not.
You guys
Do
are
not-
not getting divorced.
Do not
I
get
hope not,
divorced.
Shelby. That's Shelby's decision.
I
Shelby?
plan to keep you until you fucking die. Well, till
That's
I die.
tough.
Exactly.
That's so
No,
dumb.
Why
tough.
the fuck do you
Is
think
it
I'm
tough?
fattening you up
No,
so
it's
you
not
can't
tough.
run?
It's sweet.
I
It's
can't
sweet.
I'm setting it up so
Yeah, she said fattening you up.
I am. I'm fattening him up so he can't run faster than me.
I mean,
Cedric,
it doesn't.
you want some more
Here's the
pastries?
thing, right? You want more pastries?
Mount.
The correct thing to say in this scenario is no, right?
His tummy says yes.
What?
So, by the way, Adrian, I went ahead and added a blink dog to my thingy, and I am
Oh, you
going to. Yeah. BBLES. Bubbles. Size. What size is Bubbles most of the time?
Oh,
Small
Small?
creature. Small creature.
Okay.
Adrian, I figured out how to implement like spells and charges into items.
Oh, really?
I also figured out how to make custom items.
Huh.
I custom made the Cloak of Whispers.
Oh.
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 I
By the way,
fucking love
I am
Foofless
now
now.
immune to being charmed. Fuck off.
wow.
Look off.
No more diseases, no more charmed, go away. I have resistance against necrotic and cold. Yay.
He can't be wooed.
It seems fire is probably going to be the most effective thing against me, ironically being a
Force
dragonborn.
damage too.
Yeah, force damage as well, yeah. Fire and force damage. Would holy magic hurt me as bad?
Mhm.
Yes, bad holy magic still hurts you. Like if holy magic is used against you, like you're not immune to other holy magic.
Evil! You worship a different
Evil.
god, fuck you.
Hey, it's like regular religion day nowadays.
Nobody
That's for real.
expects the Dragonborn Inquisition.
Exactly. Anyways,
We'll check back to see if you still believe in God later. Command +2 targets. Shit pants. How hard would it be of a command spell to make somebody shit their pants?
not that. Not that.
Whoa.
I mean, you just command spell them and just tell them defecate and do it if they fail. I mean, that's what it is.
Third level command spell. Shit
Yourself.
pants. Cause self-testicular torsion.
No.
All right.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm.
I
Yeah.
love how Foofless Mouth came out. It came out so good.
It's so
Yeah.
funny, yeah.
It's so good.
Yes.
Is it? Hold on. Let me
Look
see
at
it
it.
again.
Indeed.
Yeah. Indeed.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm glad it's working for you. But for now,
Like it.
everybody jump into the YouTube because things are about to go.
Your
Dun, dun,
tour.
dun.
The
Was
York
playing
Horde.
Tycoon on Roblox.
Tycoon.
And you weren't playing with me?
I was escaping someone's basement.
Oh.
Escape someone's basement tycoon.
Something like that.
That's so funny.
So wait, am I still doing recovered? It's just that there's gonna be two now.
Maybe not.
You could record if you want.
I will let Shelby do this time.
I'm recording already.
Yes. I'm gonna be snacking. Because I
Nom
didn't
nom
actually
nom.
eat them. I just ate a bunch of snacks.
Nice.
It's time to absolutely demolish this 15-ounce jar of queso.
Good God.
Oh
You have a
God.
15-ounce jar of queso.
That's the small jar,
And
dude.
you're lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No need to cast shit pants on you. You're just gonna do it.
I like the whole.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I am.
I may have forgotten.
Good God.
Hmm.
How to reintroduce lactose-producing bacteria into an intestinal environment.
What?
So
Good.
You trying to Google how to fix me?
that's a very bad way of putting it, but yes.
Wow.
I believe nobody
You're gonna
should be
fix me?
lactose intolerant.
Well, I'm not lactose intolerant
You are.
all the way
Yes,
because
you
I
are.
still eat it.
Is there any way to repeat a song on the YouTube playlist thing?
Hey, you put it
I
back
don't
in
know.
there.
To loop it?
You could probably just click on loop. I
Preston,
think.
what are you playing with?
Preston, what are you doing?
Knife.
Why are you
I
playing with a
want a
knife?
knife.
Love the fucking
Now you
ads.
can share Tinder date
I love
Right.
the fucking
I have looped it
ads.
for
so
myself.
they can be there.
I paid for
That's
premium and
so
get fucking
many.
Hey, can we skip the 2 hours, Adrian? Please? Por favor. Thank you.
So it won't allow me to loop, so this is gonna be very
Loop
annoying.
it for yourself.
Just
No,
add
I
it a bunch of times.
added a bunch of times. Okay.
Well,
I'll
if
do
you
that.
if you right click on it, you can loop it. But I think it's only for yourself.
Oh.
Oh.
I already looped it.
Alright, well it's not this isn't the song that I wanted. It's something else that I wanted to queue up for something that's gonna happen.
I don't like the noises.
You know, you gotta queue it up then. Wait, are you gonna make a surprise so we don't know what it is yet?
Yes, it's a surprise. It's one of the,
Alright.
it's a song that I recently found that is like, oh shit, I really like this song. It's really
I would
Oh,
good.
like
boy.
to know if
Anyways.
you guys hear me chewing.
Alright, are you guys ready to play some D&D?
Yes.
I can't wait
Alright.
to spectate.
Just join.
No.
Alright.
So you can use my paladin.
Last time we
Mhm.
left off, the crew of the Valiant, after spending about a week and a half here in the city of Bafford, the crown jewel of Erisire, after managing to run several errands and have some meeting with some very important people, a la the Queen, and some old friends once thought lost to time, Kaisai reconnected with some of her old crew and learned some valuable information, and has gotten to the point where now, at this point in time, her beloved is currently on the surgery table, about to be finished up, just right when suddenly the lights grow dim and the giant stained glass window turns into an apparatus of some sort of hand figure coming out of the ground and stonework with filigree, and the giant moon behind with 3 cats, the Sisters of Fate themselves. After repeating their message towards all of you, for those who have dared to unravel the delicate tapestry, and by you severing the strand that binds time and fate, such transgressions shall come, not without consequence. All of you currently see the same visage as even those that aren't in this theater room for this surgery, a la Fugler and Bayhorn. You're also seeing it in the training room. So I'm going to start with you two. What do you guys do as you react to this visage start to happen?
Is it like a hole in the ceiling? Like
It's
just
like a hole in the ceiling.
Wait, like they blew a hole in our ceiling, or it's a magical hole?
It's like a magical hole, like a tear in the fabric of reality.
Oh. Can I ask Rowan if they know who they are?
You try
Rowan
to ask
and
Rowan.
Zephyros?
Rowan, like you feel your cloak start to quiver,
Ha,
like it's afraid.
ha, ha. Adrian, I'm gonna do something.
Zephyros.
Divine sense.
Okay.
I'm gonna use divine sense. If I become blinded again, I already know what's probably gonna happen. Maybe. So I'm gonna use divine sense. Are you having to reread it? I can just read it out to you if you need me to.
No, I know. I'm just trying to figure out if this actually like triggers your divine sense.
Yeah, I was wondering if it's qualified as divine. Celestial Fiend, Undead, Hollow Spell that is
So-
not in cover.
You sense a small hint of celestial, but beyond that, you don't sense anything else from these from this creature or from this thing.
Adrian, does Zephyros make any comment when I ask him as well?
I don't.
He does not.
I don't have detect magic
feeling?
equipped. Uh-oh.
There's no like feeling of like fear or anything.
There's no feeling of fear. There's no
Homie just
feeling.
chilling. Homie doesn't give a shit.
He does not care.
Fuck. So.
I'm gonna radio Captain. Who the fuck did you piss off?
Captain, I think you remember those cats you were talking about.
Yeah.
I can see them.
Yeah.
Also, Kaiosaya, they're currently like just watching. They're not like reacting or doing anything. They're just watching.
Cedric, I didn't see the photo you sent me of the thing. I just saw it.
What thing?
And did they say anything?
They haven't. They're just currently watching, like, and reacting to like what you guys are doing at the moment.
Okay. How is the surgery going so far?
You're looking over at Maestro, and Maestro is kind of having like one eye on the cats and the other eye on the patient. As you see, the crystalline slab is like glowing like a faint green. So at the very least, he's healthy. You see, he's currently cleaning up and doing stitches. He's doing stitch work.
I'm gonna look at Fukler. Bayhorn's gonna ask, should we go support the captain?
I think we have enough problems on our own here. Would you like to tell us what the consequences of our actions are going to be? Well, not our actions.
Are we included in this wrath of yours? Mr. Fate?
As you say that, Bayhorn,
Uh-oh.
you see the three cats. Their forms are starting to shimmer with like a spectral glow. And they all start to stand up on their hind legs as each one of them starts to amalgamate into a different silhouette.
Hell no.
The one on the left,
Fukler?
you hear you have challenged the threads of destiny. You must fave the weave of trials, survive, and perhaps you may earn our grudging respect. And as that one on the far left starts to like stand up on his hind legs, you see it start to form in like a silhouette-ish shape into like probably like a male-ish build, about 6'2" in height, kind of slender, and suddenly they just start to bring out two daggers.
I'm gonna I'm gonna draw my katana, and as I'm doing this, in the split second, I sense hostile intent as if he wants to attack me.
You do. But as that one is happening,
rogue.
You could just presume it's a rogue.
Can I just roll an attack on it now then?
Well, at this point, the next one on the far right, the trial you face, the severed strands of those whose destinies you have altered. Their spirits cry for a retribution. As that one starts to turn into a woman figure, about 5'3", 5'4", slender, small build, wearing like a mage's robe, and suddenly you see her like start doing some hand wave gestures, and some sort of magical disc flies out from behind her back.
We're fighting the captain?
And the final one, in the middle, brave adventurers, the weave of trials has begun. Face the consequences of your defiance. Only through battle shall you find your redemption or meet your end. And the middle one, the one in the very top with the halo silhouette under the moon, starts to amalgamate into a 9-foot-tall creature. Slender build, rib caps galore, and golden filigree in like a silhouette version of the creature that you saw inside of Fukler's mind.
Ha.
Rehorn's gonna stare at Fukler and be like,
And suddenly, Bayhorn and Fukler, as you guys are kind of like watching this happen, suddenly your whole entire vision goes dark, and immediately you guys pop into this pretty magnificent giant theater room. You see Chakna on the surgery table with two people that you don't recognize, or one person you don't recognize, a bald, aging man wrapping up like stitches, and you see Kayasai on the end, as this is where I'm gonna put you now.
Do we see Daniel?
You do.
Bayhorn's gonna look around in a panic and be like, Captain, you fucked up. You fucked up really bad.
And they just popped out of nowhere
wait.
for me.
I gotta pause. My mom's calling me.
Oh.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, no problem.
So I don't have a Chakna token, so I'm just gonna put this guy here.
I could put chocolate down.
Please do.
So, who are we having to fight again? What are the fates in, like, the forms of right now, at this moment? So, I know one of them's the captain, one of them's a necromancer. What is the last one that I don't remember?
So I don't have silhouette art, so it's gonna be more theater of the mind at this point.
Wait, what the fuck's up
The-
with the tokens here?
I don't know.
My token's fine. Out of date, but fine.
Oh my god.
I don't know why Chakna's token isn't working.
Hold on, I'm working on it.
It's good news. My ma's coming home.
Good.
Hey!
I'll be back in like 2 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, she's in Houston and it's Saturday at 4 p.m. So
Yeah, so they're probably gonna grab something to eat and then come home.
no, it's just traffic. They're gonna come bring home.
Yeah.
So where were we?
So I don't know why the tokens aren't working for these other characters, but at the moment, Chakna's laying on the bed right here.
Okay.
Here's Maestro over on the left, and I would just say in the theater of the mind, or I could just put Daniel up here as well somewhere. I'll put a Daniel token, like a fake token right here.
What the fuck? Why are they broken?
I don't know why the tokens are broken. I legitimately do not know why, and it's a little annoying.
Tell me about it.
Did Kayasaya answer me whenever
Finnegan works.
Finnegan
I
works.
mentioned, like I asked her like what she did or what she do?
No, I didn't get a chance to do anything.
Because at that point you got transported to here.
Well, no, when I got transported, I would have looked around and then just looked at KSI and be like, "What did you do? You fucked up."
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish the glass of wine I have, and
Dawn is magical.
and I'm gonna put the book in my backpack.
I thought they were part of the holodeck.
They're gone.
The glass wasn't. It's real wine, brother.
Good shit.
Okay, let me see if I'll fix it.
So the 3 figures that appeared on the ship with us are the 3 figures that are in front of us now.
Yes, so we're projecting an image that are in front of you right now. There's Chakna. I can delete this now. Okay. Don't have the other 2 icons for some
I
reason.
don't know why
Just
he's
gonna
like that, but there you go.
slowly move up to mirror Kayasaya on the other side of the table. Just like staring at the 3. Do they look like they want to attack right now, or are they waiting?
They're currently waiting.
So how did they appear for me? Did they just like poop in?
From the sky, magical hole in the wall.
Yeah, no, they literally just pooped in like they transported here.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the cats. Have they said anything to me yet?
They said all that. You even heard it too, Kayasaya. They were
Okay.
saying it to you initially, but Bayhorn and Fukler were also hearing it as well.
Okay. I will respond to them by saying, you no longer have play here, as Genesis magic has determined he gets to live. Genesis magic has aided his return.
Fukler is currently side-eyeing the captain. Like, I don't know her. Look, I'm gonna be real.
You dare defy the weavers of destiny. You know that the threads of fate I spin are the fabric of Genesis itself. Each one holds a life, a moment, a turning point. To challenge me is to challenge the very essence of creation.
Then why did creation bring him back? Why did creation assist in his revival?
Don't we have the very essence of creation on our ship?
Yeah.
That's
Like,
what she's talking about.
literal?
Yeah. Literal. And it assisted in his revival. It aided in his revival. It gave us the tools to his revival.
Adrian, can I do a perception check on the 3 figures to see if any of them besides the middle one look familiar?
Go for it.
A dirty 20.
A dirty 20? Bayhorn, even though they are silhouetted, you do recognize each one of these silhouetted figures. The rogue on the left looks exactly like yourself. The one on the right looks similar to Kayasaya, however, her hair's cut. She has a little bit more battle scars. She looks a little bit rougher around the edges. And the one in the middle, that lich, is the same one that you saw in Fukler's mind.
Bayhorn's just gonna idly announce to Fukler and Kayasaya, these are all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I opt out of this?
No.
I'm gonna ask them. I'm gonna take a small step forward, like just a little, and I'm gonna ask them if this is an abomination upon your creation, upon creation itself, then why did creation itself assist in this?
That's a great question, I'm gonna be honest.
This creation is naive.
You have misused the magics of creation.
Misused?
We did not use the magic of creation. It offered.
The magic's used itself.
Creation was meant to create, not to sustain. Every thread has its purpose. Every life its measure. You've upset the delicate balance that we maintain. The consequences of your theft ripple through the tapestry of fate, causing chaos and discord. Do you not understand the gravity of your crime? And as soon as they finish off with that sentence, all three of them just disappear from your vision.
I will then shout out to them, kind of like taking another step forward to where they were, and I will shout out after them. Then you have no explanation as to why creation assisted in this. It means possibly creation has determined this chaos can lead to change. Perhaps change that you need to learn.
Can Bayhorn cast Arcane Eye and detect to see if he can find the Fates again? Because it seems like the Fates want us to undergo a combat trial.
Yeah, I think they were telling us they want us to beat the people they were representing.
I thought they wanted us to fight them, taking in their... I'll roll another one, why not? Ooh, for 12.
Fight for what you have stolen. Perhaps mercy may find you. Fail to do so, and the full wrath of our fates descend upon you. The threads of your own destiny hang by a slender strand, and our patience is not infinite. As soon as they finish off that point, you start to see a glowing type of purplish orb coming from the eastern side on top of the rafters of the theater room. And you see that same visage of that one wizard-like silhouette person is going to shoot off a disintegrate spell over to Chakna's body.
What? No.
We don't
And
have counter spell.
As this is a surprise round, we're going to now initiate
Bum
combat.
bum. Bada bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bada bum bum.
Guys, we don't have counter spell.
Nope.
Let me check to see. Manage spells, known spells.
Alright, hopefully I can loop this to everybody. So I set it to loop.
Finnegan hopefully will have it.
I usually
So
or Daniel.
So go ahead, let's see here. As this surprise round is going in place, Kaisai, you have one chance to yell out something to any of your party members that you want to command. As you are now back at your full power, you now have an ability to reactionary command to issue a command to somebody else to make them do something.
I will shout out.
Disintegrate does.
Disintegrate. It's you go to dust.
Like what? How does it like act? Do you need to roll a save?
I don't have to.
Like I understand like basically like you're gonna get fucked up if you get hit by that. Like you will cease to exist type of thing.
So disintegrate. It's a dexterity saving throw. If you fail it, you take the full effect of the damage. If the damage makes you reach 0 HP, you disintegrate into dust, leaving nothing behind but the clothes on your back and any magical items.
Shelby,
Permadeath.
take the hit.
I will yell out. It's casting disintegrate. Either block it or counterspell it for anyone to jump in.
Wait, Adrian, do I know what the DC the beat is on that?
You do not know.
Shelby, do you know how much damage it doesn't normally does?
A lot.
More than 70?
Possibly. It also depends on what level they're casting it at.
This is true.
Which is why I shouted out for if anyone knows counterspell or has the ability to block it to do so.
Adrian, I have a question.
Yes.
Do they need line of sight to cast it?
They do need line of sight.
So if I cast darkness on Chakna's body, would they lose line of sight?
It's already currently mid-cast. If you suddenly reactionary cast darkness and then try to move Chakna out of the way, it gives Chakna a better chance of survival, or for it not hitting him.
Guess you can't interrupt the cast time, can you?
No, it's instant.
Mm-hmm. Does Finnegan or Daniel have counterspell?
You would know
what if-
that Finnegan does have counterspell. He
Okay,
knows that.
I feel that he needs to counterspell. Why isn't he counterspelling?
I'm not holding your hand anymore. You're level 9.
Wait,
Huh.
But here's the thing: is you
if he
control him
counterspells
too,
it and
and
it's
I
not the
sealed
right
out
level-
for him to counterspell.
That's true.
So I'm waiting for you to
Yes.
do the action as Finnegan.
So theoretically, if something gets in between Chakna and the Fate casting Disintegrate, like an animal, say, does the animal take the hit instead?
It is counted as a ray. So let me double check.
What if I just threw a bag of tricks animal grenade at him and had it block him?
You gotta
is
hit it,
counted
right?
as a ray, and you have to hit a target within you see within range, and it won't go through the creature. So it does hit the first person.
You gotta throw it perfectly, though. But either way, Finnegan needs to cast counterspell
You're
because I told him to do so.
As Finnegan watches and looks at the disintegration ray start coming in, you see he uses his hand, the one that's like covered in the onyx crystalline. You see him push out some magical energy that turns into like a big wall of ice that goes and tries to encapsulate the giant disintegration spell coming at them. Go ahead and roll me a d20 for Finnegan.
please go. If I could give him a help action, I would.
14.
Does he have guidance?
Let me make sure I got everything correct here.
Does guidance work for counterspell?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Hey man.
Yeah, it does not work sadly with counterspell.
Wow.
Throw the fucking grenade. Throw the fucking shit.
You only get one person.
It does.
I shouted out for
you see
multiple people to react.
You see the giant like block of ice encapsulate the disintegration ray, and from the point to the point, the whole entire ray gets encapsulated and frozen, and it shatters into a million pieces. He counterspells it.
Oh, thank God.
You see, after he counterspells it, he looks a little bit winded, and it took a lot out of him. He used a 5th level spell for that.
Oof.
Used a 5th.
Yeah, he's level 9 too. He leveled up with you guys.
That's his only spell slot for 5th, though.
Can I make another perception check with my arcane eye to discern where the other two are, if this one's trying to attack us?
Go ahead.
26.
26.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Where are they? I don't
Nine-
want to get fucking surprise attacked by them again.
Can't you not be surprise attacked?
With
Yeah.
the 26, you can see some like weird shimmering going through like the fabric of reality here to the west and straight south. They're not revealed to you, you just know their location now.
Show me the west one. Alright. Can I discern how tall one of them is? Like, can I discern which one's bigger?
You know that the one that looked like the Lich was like 9 feet tall. You don't
Right,
know where
but-
that one's at though.
But can I discern out of the
Okay,
two
here's
shimmers
checking.
which one is taller? Like, which one is bigger in size?
I would say with your 26, yeah, the one down south.
Do I get a free action?
You don't, because now we're going into initiation.
Do I need to go into initiative?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Roll.
Oof.
Oh God.
Oof.
Or 5?
Well,
A natural 20, baby.
Kill
Woo!
myself.
That's really nice.
24 for initiative.
Kill
And then let me
myself.
roll for
Kill
Finnegan.
myself.
Ooh, Finnegan rolled low.
Advantages.
Finnegan, take a level into Bard, Finnegan.
Take a level into Bard. Alright, so, who was at top?
Not
Top
it.
with me with 24.
Adrian.
24.
Cedric's got fucking.
Finnegan rolled lower than me? Wow.
What did he
And
roll?
then
That's
it'll
bad.
Oh, a nat one.
Isaiah, Fukler, Finnegan. And then currently the three, Chakna is currently unavailable for fighting because he's still in surgery, technically. He's being stitched up, and the other two are trying to assist him. So these guys are not in combat, but they are friendly NPCs that could be in the crossfire.
We have to defend
Uh-oh.
them. This is actually VIP defense.
Tower defense.
This is hard. defense.
Balloons?
Loon's tower defense, except it's much more high stakes.
Yeah,
Alright,
we all could die. Sorry.
Bayhorn, it is your turn.
Alright, show me the two shimmers again. One right
Here.
Here, and then here.
So one right here.
Yes.
Can I have a free action now?
You don't have a free action now. It's now your turn.
You have your full action set, so you can do your turn.
Okay, because I wanted to yell at Fukler.
You can yell as a free action, but now it's
Yeah,
your
that's what I meant.
action. Yeah.
I'm gonna yell at Fukler and point down south. Hoping he sees the shimmer like I did.
What, huh?
Can Fukler make a perception check at advantage at this specific spot in the hallway? Like this hallway right here? So I can make him see his enemy?
You can't force him to make a perception check.
Well, I just mean like come his turn, like
He's
he has the
yelling,
option.
look!
Then if
Yeah,
it's his
I'm
turn,
trying
and
to
if he
grant him
decides,
advantage.
if it's his turn, and if he decides to do a perception check, that's his turn. That's his action.
Oh,
Mhm.
fuck me.
So you said the other shimmer was around here?
Around
Mhm.
here.
Okay, so it's right here.
Around here. You're not too sure exactly where.
Oh, I can't see them anymore? Oh no. Oh no.
Get the mage.
I mean, the mage is just like there, or is it on the rafters?
It's on the top, just overlooking all the seating.
Okay, so it's on the top of the theater.
Yes.
That's a long ass way. I'm gonna bonus action dash right here. I'm just gonna vault over everybody.
Yeah, easy
Since
enough
dash
for you to
lets
do.
me overcome difficult terrain. I guess technically going through my allies counts as difficult terrain.
You're bumping into them. They don't count as difficult terrain.
Alright, so I'll sit right here, and I will attempt to Booming Blade Sneak Attack combo with my Lightning Serpent.
Okay.
Oh, go! Does a 25 hit?
A 25. Let's see here.
It better hit.
It does hit.
Okay, I get an auto crit on this. Considering I have Assassinate.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So.
Actually, as you go to attack, you see the figure, which now kind of looks like a more battle-worn Kayasaya, throws out some sort of time magic in your wake, and she casts Chrono for Shift.
Chrono.
Do I have to roll my attack again?
Yes.
She can only do that one more time.
Get silvery
A
barb,
19.
bitch.
A 19.
It does not hit. Huh?
It does not hit.
What kind of armor did you have?
I have
Yeah.
better armor than I did. I don't know.
Alright, well, in that case, I'm going. Is this like a pillar?
It's a pillar, yes.
I'm going behind the pillar.
Okay.
It cannot. I do not provoke opportunity attack when I'm mobile.
Yeah, you do, and they already used their reaction, so they can't even attempt to do anything anyways.
I am now hiding.
Is it? Is it someone else?
It's the past.
Are you sure?
It's not the past, because I was a lot weaker in the past with AC.
You sure? Okay.
Positive. I have my past character sheet. My past AC was 12.
I really want to roll insight, but it would be an action.
I know,
And I
right?
don't even know if I would do good.
That's my turn.
Oh, it doesn't loop. Okay. You know what? That's fine. I'll find another 1 hour battle music.
Just cue it a bunch of times.
I could. But I do have another one in mind back here. Thankfully, I can just copy and paste the link so I can go to it. Anyways, Bayhorn, is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right. After your turn, it's going to be one of the Fate Sisters' turns. I love advertisement.
Right?
High side. As you're looking over, watching Chakna almost being disintegrated, you see Bayhorn quickly leap over everybody and try to attempt to attack this other mage. You suddenly feel like a waft of wind kind of nestle your hair a little bit. And what's your AC?
17.
17. Man, that thing hanged like a fucking crazy. 24 is going to hit you.
Hold on. Oh, okay, yeah, now it's still hit. Go ahead.
When suddenly you are being sneak attacked and you feel like a pang of blood gushing from your side as the roguish figure comes over and stabs you on the side with this wicked looking crescent dagger.
Ooh. Ooh.
And as it pulls out the blade, it kind of rips a part of your flesh off as you take 33 cold damage.
You should cut my health in half in one hit, why don't you?
Patty, that's our job.
And you see the rogue kind of the rogue also did sneak attack damage, so in fairness, it wasn't that much for this person.
Yeah, 33 isn't that bad. I'm not gonna lie.
You see the rogue at this point go into a defensive position and still staring at you down. Go ahead and roll a quick insight as you're looking at this thing.
15.
It definitely looks like Bayhorn. You're not too sure if it is Bayhorn or if it's Zorzark. But they look a little bit more battle-worn. Like, they haven't had the best of lives. After that rogue is done, Kaisa, you're up.
I'm gonna look at it, and I'm gonna cast... Fuck it, I'm gonna cast a spell. Have the rogue make a con saving throw.
Con save? Okay.
Con.
Banana. Na, 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 na.
That's rough.
What?
That's a 10.
Oh, it fucking fails! So it takes full damage of a pulse wave attack, which is 7d6. Ooh. 31 damage, and I push it 20 feet away from me.
Okay. Pulse wave, you said?
Yeah, and it goes 20 feet away.
It's in a... Okay, 20 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
As you pulse wave it and deal the damage to this creature, how much damage did you say?
31.
Okay.
It's gonna take like 15 damage.
It... you see the creature or this person get blown back into these wooden beams as it crashes through and it crashes into the seating arrangements, and you see splinters and wood just fly out everywhere as you leave this big hole of explosion inside the theater room now. You see the creature kind of like start to like wane and start to get up. You see it like wipe its brow and like just starts like gets back into a defensive position like that. It looked like it took some pretty good damage.
Okay.
Pulse wave 70. Goddamn.
Mm-hmm. I will then need it to make a strength saving throw.
Oh god.
Strength. Okay. $14.
Fails. I shove it an additional 5 feet with my telekinetic shove.
Okay. You see, as it finally gets back up, you feel like your telekinetic force manages to push it up a little bit more on top of the rafters.
Peggy 18.
Hmm.
I always dreamt of leaving this place.
Bayhorn, how do we fight a rogue?
You know the trouble with an adventurer's life.
Have more than one attack.
Before it gets started.
Understood.
Is that your turn, Kaisai?
Yeah,
If
it's
it
my
has-
turn.
If it has the loadout I think it has, do a regular, like, try and fake him out to use his reaction.
So, like, run away from him?
Or, like, glorify your first attack. Save the meat and potatoes for the second one, because I think he may try and uncanny dodge you. But he only has one of those, and the good thing about being a paladin is that you get to attack twice.
It is now the wizard's turn. This mage, after blocking the attack from Bayhorn, starts to move a little bit. So those who can see her, she moves 30 feet back this way, and she starts to conjure up another spell aiming towards the group in the middle. So she's going to cast
Finnegan reaction counter spell.
She's going to cast Wither and Bloom. So
That doesn't have the range you think it does.
it does. It's 60 feet.
Hold on. No. You're doing it wrong. So
The range is 60 feet. The area is 10
of
feet.
effect is 10 feet, so it only works within the 10-foot radius of target.
Yes, but she's
Yeah,
casting
everybody.
it to here, 40, and then in the target, in the range area, would hit everybody here. Except
Yeah,
you.
but Wither and Bloom is both a damage and heal spell.
Yeah, she knows.
Who is
She
she
doesn't have to heal
healing?
anybody.
Herself?
It doesn't work like that. You can't heal yourself.
Heal me! Me.
It can't heal enemies. It can only heal allies.
Unless the Lich suddenly appeared next to everybody.
But the Lich would be
But
at full
Lich
health.
hasn't gotten attacked yet.
And it doesn't give temporary
Unless the
HP.
Lich has a specific thing to where when it receives healing, it's above.
Oh snap, do I take damage?
You would. You're just in the range.
Fuck.
Just
So-
save to avoid it.
I need you to roll me Takna's save, Kaisai.
Everybody,
What kind of-
also, people get +3 on save.
+3.
Yes, because
So let me roll
10
for
feet.
Finnegan. Alright.
Dirty 20.
Oh, wow. That's a dirty 20 for Finnegan as well.
See, 10
So that'll
feet.
be
Everybody get the +3 on the save. Good job, people. What save do I need to roll?
Ooh. Maestro rolled a natural 1. Daniel fails. Fukler, go ahead and roll me a con saving throw. Fukler fails.
What did you roll?
And Takna and Finnegan succeed.
That's
So
it. I'm changing dice.
Throw him out.
Spells dice.
So in this area, Fukler, Since you failed, you're taking 30 points of necrotic damage.
Wait, hold on. I take half because necrotic resistance.
Perfect. Then 15 to you, 15 to Chakna, and 15 to Fukler. Or to Finnegan.
Wait. What was the spell DC save? Because he rolled a 20.
Yeah. Finnegan and Chakna take half.
So 15?
15 is half.
Okay.
And then
half because I have necrotic resistance.
you see Maestro like bending over and like he's gripping on the crystalline table. He's like, ah! Oh, that hit hard. And then, but you see Daniel, he's like starting to grip onto the crystalline table and starting to like fall on one knee as he's taking the full brunt since he rolled a natural 1.
A nat 1 on a save is insane. I rolled a nat 2, so I can't really.
However, as you see all that necrotic energy falling into a ball of healing magic, you see that wizard kind of like rise up her hand in the air, and you see the ball of magic just evaporates over into her palm as she crushes the healing magic, and something affects her body.
Hold on. That's not how the spell works.
It's the fates. They get to change things.
Well, if they can change things, why don't they just snap their fingers and kill us?
Because they gave us a chance.
Testing you.
They're testing us.
This is a trial.
They're testing us by also breaking the rules of reality, which is what.
Look, man.
So they can do it, but we
Thankful they're
can't.
giving
broke.
us a chance to test ourselves.
Yeah, because you also broke the rules of reality as well.
Well, then I want to keep breaking the rules of reality.
Then you better win this fight.
Hey, man,
If
look,
they're
these
fighting
guys,
for the rules,
these
then
do
they
not
need to
work,
stick
Adrian.
to the rules. Can I free action yell at them?
Adrian,
I can?
Yeah. What's up?
do the Fates have spell slots? I'm curious.
You don't know that.
Probably not.
I knew it!
Probably not.
I knew it!
So can I yell at them? Can I yell at them real quick?
You can yell at them as a free action.
Okay, I'm gonna yell at them. You're fighting me because I broke the rules, yet here you are, breaking the rules. I thought you would have led by example. I guess not. I guess I am following your example.
You're gonna actually make them kill us.
You're gonna make my boss hate me.
You hear no response, Kaisai. Fukler, you're up.
I'm alive?
Yes.
How do I
You're
read
alive and
somebody?
kicking, buddy.
We don't know where the version of you is at. We know where the wizard's at, and we know where the rogue is at.
I told you where the other one was.
Where you last saw it. It could have moved, possibly. But, in all honesty, the wizard might be more dangerous because they can do really big bursts of damage out of nowhere.
So can the rogue. And we don't know what the lich can do yet.
Exactly.
I think they're all equally as dangerous.
They're all equally as dangerous. Right now, I did 31 damage to the rogue. If you can hit.
Can I see the lich? Adrian?
If you want to roll a perception, that'll be your action.
Hey man, I told you. I last saw it down south.
Yeah, we last saw it down here.
I kind of want to take a shot in the dark.
Yeah?
How high would the hit DC be on that?
They are invisible, so it'll be disadvantage, but
Wait.
it won't add to their AC.
Adrian,
Uh,
can any of our passives see them?
what are your passives?
over there?
My passive
Fukler.
perception's a 17.
Nah.
No, none of your passives would.
I can't even get over there, brother. I'm in the worst spot. I should put Fukler down on a better part of the board.
You can always just Like Chaos Bolt somebody.
I could chromatic orb somebody, Cedric, twice because funny paladin thingy.
Oh.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? 1 second. Extra attack. You can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action your turn. Yay! And attacks per action. Chaos orb or chromatic orb falls under an attack action. So I could throw 2 of them out of that'll fate. Alright, so
Pokemon.
I am. What damage? What damage? What
Now you can share
damage?
Tinder date
What
details with
damage?
so they can be there.
The ramen
Choose
here is
acid,
no
cold,
joke.
fire, lightning, or
Be brave.
poison. So acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder. I'm a good lightning chromatic orb.
Chromatic orb?
Yes.
Alright, who are you targeting?
I was targeting this one. I believe I miss.
What's your, what was the hit?
I rolled a 4 plus 7. It was
So
11.
barbs yourself.
Could.
You could.
The devil on your shoulder is telling you. So rebarbs yourself.
You could have still rebarbed yourselves.
Let's do that. Let's do that, yeah. I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs. I'm gonna... How's the Silver Barbs again? I need to reread it. You can choose yourself the chosen creature. Advantage on the next attack roll. I get advantage on the attack roll. Thank God.
Reroll, brother.
Roll at advantage. I rolled a 4 again, but I also rolled an 11. So 18. Does 18 hit the fate? Probably not.
Nope.
Which one are you attacking again? The rogue or the wizard again?
The wizard.
The wizard? No.
The
You see
wizard
the
has a
chromatic
higher
orb,
AC
like-
than 19.
You see the chromatic orb like bounce off of them. Like they took nothing.
I'm gonna turn around and throw a chromatic orb at this one as my second attack. Go, Power Rangers. 19. 26! Does that hit?
That definitely hits.
Alright, so 3d8 of lightning. 20 damage.
20 points of damage.
Yep.
You see the what type of damage are you doing?
Lightning.
Lightning. You see the lightning ball just streak across over the surgery table and past all of your friends and hits the roguish-looking silhouette as it tries to also grab the chromatic orb, trying to push it off. But you see the chromatic orb just incinerates and also starts to burn through its armor, and you see the electricity sparks just sort of fly off out of it. You see it shocked for just a moment, thinking that you've defeated it, but it kind of leans back over, and you see it kind of hunched over where you can't see its face. Suddenly, quickly, you see it kind of snap its neck over to you, and you see its head turn a whole 180. Now it's completely broken and opposite of its own orientation, and you see 2 giant red eyes glow from it, now making you its target.
Oh God. Alright, come at me, you bastard.
I ain't hear no bell.
I like one-on-ones better than spell range anyways. Get over here. Get over here!
Get over here. Is that your turn?
Don't I still have my bonus action?
Yeah,
You do?
I still do! Oh, yes! Because Silvery Barbs is a reaction! Let's go. I still have my bonus action to use. I am going to cast Branding Smite on my hammer.
Okay.
Oh, you motherfucker. I know what you're doing.
I'm preparing, Cedric.
I know exactly what you're doing.
He's preparing.
Huh?
He's
I've
preparing.
already
All right.
discussed his game plan. I know what this is.
Oh yeah, no. Especially if it's a similar build to Cedric's. Branding Smite is if I hit him with Branding Smite, I know where the rogue is at all times.
Good. Is that your finished turn?
Yes.
All right.
So I've prepared Branding Smite on my hammer at 3rd level.
3rd level?
Yep. You're gonna feel it.
I'm not gonna feel it. He's gonna feel it.
He's gonna feel it, Mr. Krabs. That is my turn.
That is your turn. Perfect. Perfect. As your turn finishes, you sense an overwhelming sense of like dread, kind of like overtake your body. When suddenly, Fugler.
Uh-oh.
1 second here.
Is somebody gonna command to shit pants me?
Command defecate. No, nothing that bad.
I don't like those words, Adrian.
You sense the silhouette of the Lich just slowly step out and walk out from under, or from within this like hallway. And it's going to make its turn now.
Well, I can see it now.
I told you it was over there.
Thank you, Cedric.
As it makes a few steps forward, you see like this Lich silhouette, like having both of his hands behind his back. When suddenly you see his left hand kind of like point over to you, Fugler, and you see this like golden gilded gauntlet with like this purplish gemstone in the middle, kind of glow in like a bright shining light. It's going to cast Dominate Monster on you.
I can't be charmed, idiot.
Didn't know that.
Oh, that's right.
No, he doesn't know that. He casted it.
But he casted it. It's too late.
He casted it.
He cast it.
Ah!
Whole thing.
Pretend.
You see the Lich kind of like turn its head, and you see like a little bit of a smirk, and you just hear a well done.
I don't like that. I don't like that. God.
You see, you start to hear somebody like quivering near you, Kugler. You look over to your right, and you see Daniel is like looking at the Lich, and you see his like whole entire face. Daniel's a white guy, but now he's more pale, and he's like starting to sweat as he's looking at the Lich.
Scared of a little Lich, are you?
I'd be scared of that one. We need to get out of here now.
Don't be a coward. We have to kill them all now.
They're gonna
What do
just
you-
follow. We have to kill.
What do you mean scared of that one?
He's going to bonus action Vile Teleport. And it. Let's see.
He gonna get up close and personal, isn't he? He
There's a
gonna.
lie. So as he casts Vile Teleport, he's going to teleport up and over near the wizard. About like here, up the stairwell. However, Fugler, the Vile Teleport hits your general area as like these like tendrils of hands start to reach out and grabs your feet. There is no saving throw for this. You suddenly just get dragged within the earth, and you pop up next to this Lich.
What?
Bye. Have a good time.
Bye. Have a good time.
Now that you're up and close and personal, you see this Lich is basically a one-for-one recreation for the one that you see in your nightmare. although a little bit silhouetted, like it's not the true form. After the Lich's turn, it's now Finnegan. Finnegan looks around, he's like, Captain, what do you want me to do?
Priority number 1, keep the doctors and Chakna safe. Priority 2, if you're able to, launch a long-range spell at whoever hurts the most.
Okay. Well, I've been saving this for a rainy day.
Has he not fought with us yet?
No, not really.
Boy, can I learn today.
You see him pull out what looks to be this, like, really nice and fancy scroll, Kayasaya.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make a quick, like, reactionary arcana check as you're looking at the scroll.
Homie pulled out a gun.
32.
32.
32.
What he has in his hands, it's a graduation gift that places of high esteem and high magic would give to the top of the wizarding like classes, specifically their valedictorians. You know this as a scroll of globe of invulnerability, and you see him unfurl it, and you see like this like magical swirling bubble, almost like akin to like a water bubble, since it's a specialty of magic, overtake the four of them in this like 10 by 10 foot circle. And you hear him talk out in like a weird muffled water voice. Alright, Captain, all we got him safe.
Nice.
Perfect.
Homie popped his bubble, we're gonna win.
I give him a thumbs up.
Now you know, Kaisai, Globe of Invulnerability blocks magic going through, but that doesn't stop anybody from walking in doing damage.
That's why I'm
I
staying
thought
where I'm at.
anybody inside the globe was invulnerable.
They're invulnerable to
Random.
magical attacks from outside the bubble, but people can walk into the bubble. So our jobs is to kill fast and keep them out now.
Well, the only one near enough to do that, rogue. So kill the rogue.
So
Yes.
after it's Finnegan's turn, it's going to be your turn, Bateman.
Oh, good.
Do your thing.
Well, small problem with that.
It only has, if it's following the rules for this, one more coronal shift.
This is the one that's the wizard.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the wizard.
Alright.
That's the lich. That's the rogue.
I will use my 40 feet to pop in right here and flank attack on advantage, strike with my lightning serpent again.
Got it.
The 24 hit.
Let me check the stats. 24 does hit.
Alright, cool. Wasn't a crit, but it's good enough. I will just roll a basic sneak attack with Booming Blade. No fancy stuff. So, 1d8 for that, 2d8, 5d6, Alright. Roll that. So he takes 28 damage.
28 damage?
Yep.
You see as your blades start to strike this creature, you feel like you are doing damage. However, it's kind of just like looking over you because it's 9 feet tall. He towers over you, even though you're 6 feet. And he just looks down at you, and you don't hear a chuckle, but you see his like bodily movements like he's chuckling.
I'm just gonna disregard that and go in for another attack. Or should I? Preston, how much health you have?
That's a dangerous question to ask somebody.
How much health do you have?
It was 79
Out of how much?
out of 94.
Alright, you'll be fine. I'm gonna dash away.
He's like,
You could have just
see ya.
stayed and given him fucking advantage.
No, I got a plan.
You
Okay.
could have told me before. Also, doesn't he get a reaction if you're dashing away?
Nah, because he's
I'm
got
mobile.
mobility. No,
Fucking
no opportunity attacks on him.
Fucking roads, man.
Fucking rogue.
Fucking Cedric's buff ass rogue. God damn it, Adrian powering his fucking self up. God fucking silly goosery, silly geese, silly.
Alright, Bayhorn, is that your turn?
Yep.
Brr, 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 brr. Spells, inventory, actions.
Alright, Bayhorn, after your turn,
Nope.
Kaisai, you see the rogue starts to like pick himself up after being pushed back another 5 feet and getting hit with that chromatic orb. With his head twisted in 180 degrees looking over at Fugler, you see this rogue. Let's see here. Is going to use its bonus action. Let's see here.
If it has the build that I think it can go 120 feet.
Oof.
It's going to use bonus action step into nothing.
Huh?
You see like a weird bluish and dark mist start to like evaporate, envelop this rogue. Suddenly the rogue just instantly like passes through the mist and teleports right behind Fugler.
Maybe I should have stayed.
Fugler, suddenly this rogue person with like its head fully twisted, you see him like appear behind you as the jaw starts to unhinge and it's like starting to make like a guttural like sound towards your position. And it's going to attack with its blade.
Blade. Oh, brother, help! Help!
Does a 25 hit you?
Gee, I wonder.
Wait, can I cast shield on it as a reaction? Only on myself.
No,
It's only on yourself.
it's only on yourself.
I tried, buddy.
I don't have Shield or Shield of Faith equipped, even though I probably should. Hey,
I always have one of those
if I live
equipped.
through this, Cedric, if I live through this, make me goddamn plate armor already, please.
I will.
Look, if we live through this, Chakna lives through it, and he's back even better, he can make you great armor.
I just want some plate armor so I
Man.
can have good AC.
All it took was cheating the rules to get back.
Spookler, you see this rogue just immediately like does like a quick 2 slash, and at first you don't feel anything. But then suddenly you feel like this hot, searing pain, and you look down at your like side abdomen. You see what looks to be like your own blood mixed in with like ice cold magic start to seep through, and it starts to burn.
Cold
as
magic?
You see the cold magic.
I take half.
Oh, you're also resistant to cold magic because of your
fucking
blood.
ice.
Yeah!
So instead of 29 points, you'll take 14.
29, bro.
You see the rogue. You see the rogue like look over at you, and like takes its tongue out and just licks the blade, and you see the rogue starts to like get a little bit healthier.
I fucking look at Bayhorn. You sick fuck.
Don't look at me, it's not me!
What? Why would you lick my blood like that? Also, why does he look healthier after licking my blood? What kind
'Cause he
of
probably
vampiric-
healed from
He
it.
may or may not have done a special attack on you that I may or
Hi,
may
Sam.
not know.
My turn.
Your turn.
Cool. I dash over next to the thing, and that puts me there. Perfect. Rogue, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Ah, Captain. Is the music over? Oh no, I need to keep watching.
That's a 16 save.
No, it fails. I cast Blight, shooting from my finger.
Blight.
Blight. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I kind of rolled bad. 33 necrotic damage hits this rogue.
Oh, I rolled bad.
33 necrotic.
Fucking wizards, man.
Yeah, 33.
Good God.
Wizards and their quote-unquote bad rolls.
You see this figment, this other thing of Bayhorn, of Zurzark. You don't know what it is, wherever it came from. You see the necrotic magic just envelop this creature as you hear and you just hear like a guttural scream coming from like its throat as it's starting to like quiver and shake, and like it drops a little bit to the ground before it starts to pick itself back up. It is hurt. It's really hurt.
Okay.
Just tell Finnegan to fucking shoot it.
Hold on. So I was here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll take one more step forward, and I need it to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Strength saving throw?
Yeah.
Wow, it's rolling low on everything. It only rolled a 6.
Dope. I pull it 5 feet towards me.
Okay.
Should make anything falling damage.
Yep, it should if it's falling from a rafter.
It is falling from a rafter, and it's only like a 10-foot drop, so let's see. I think a 10-foot drop is it's 1d6.
Yeah, it's 1d6.
Yeah, because it's a max of 20 per 10 feet, but it's 1d6 at 10 feet. All right.
Do you want me to roll a
Do you want me to
d6?
roll it, or do you want me to roll it, or you roll it?
I'm
Because
rolling
you're the
it.
one initiating the
5!
initiative. Then roll it. 5. You see as you pull the creature down from this 10-foot rafter, it falls, and you hear you see it falling head first. It tries to reorientate itself, and it lands on its own neck. Kaisai, you see like bones, dark ichor, and splinters of other bone just snap out of its neck as it's now like laying there, like twitching with its blood coming out.
Is it dead or is it still going?
Before suddenly, it's like stabs the ground with its like dagger, with like its like wicked looking serrated bladed dagger. It stabs the ground. It tries to like crawl over towards you as it like repeatedly stabs the ground, drags it before it gets to like the bottom of your feet. And just as it gets to the bottom of your feet, you just see it disintegrate into like cosmic time dust.
Cool. Free action. I'm gonna look at the other two cats and say, if you're pissed at me breaking your fucking stupid rules, you're dealing with me. You leave my
really wanna
crew
say that?
out of this.
When you're next to your husband.
He's in a globe of invulnerability, and I'm moving away. Okay. I take my max
They
movement.
can just walk into that fucking bubble.
Anyway, that's the
They
end of my
clearly
turn.
don't give a shit about taking you.
That's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Kai's time. This wizard is now going. It is the wizard's turn.
I don't even know if I'm in the globe or not. Am I?
You are not.
That's okay.
Because Finnegan put it on Chocno. So actually you're like on the edge of it, so do you wish to like hop in? Or do you wish to stay out to like
I'll hop in. I'll be like hugging Finnegan. I'll put myself there.
Okay. So as you see like Daniel and Maestro like finishing up the process, you see Chocno like he's fighting Maestro, like Chocno's like, I gotta help them, and Maestro's is like, no, you're not. You are not under any type of circumstances ready for battle just yet. Oh,
You can give him drugs.
welcome to being inside the bubble. Daniel is like, you look over at Daniel and Finnegan. Finnegan's not too worried. He's kind of like keeping calm. He's like trying to concentrate on the bubble spell. However, Daniel is like pale, like as a ghost.
Can I have another free talk with him?
You can get like a quick like sentence out as the battle's going.
Get yourself together. This ain't our first rodeo with fucking stupid gods.
It's not gods I'm worried about. It's that thing. And he's pointing over at the Lich.
Me and him gonna have a serious talk after this.
Kaisai, what's your insight check? Your passive?
My passive insight?
Yeah.
16.
Okay. He's not poker facing it. Daniel knows who this Lich is.
Oh.
And Daniel is like deathly afraid of this thing.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. I'm gonna message you about this. Continue.
Alright.
Wait,
It is now the
hold-
wizard's turn.
You're gonna
So
DM
the
me?
wizard,
Not you.
the wizard now seeing his target
Sorry,
rush
you don't
into the
know.
globe of invulnerability, takes a look around and looks over at you, Fugler.
Huh? Okay.
The wizard is also mimicking its mimic with a range of 30. Yep, it can hit you. It's going to also cast Blight on you, Fugler.
Uh-oh.
Hey man, half damage.
It is necrotic, isn't it? Yay. Whee!
Alright. So it's going to cast Blight at. Let's see here. 7th level.
Oh. Oh.
Behold! Behold, I might die!
So
You're gonna wanna.
go
you're gonna
ahead.
wanna
It's
lay on
necrotic.
hands
It's
on that
Go
one.
necrotic.
go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw, please, Fugler.
Bro, if you roll it to succeed, order damage, bro. You can do what I do.
What do I need to succeed?
Constitution saving throw.
What's the roll he needs?
I don't know.
18.
Ooh.
Is that with your bonus?
Yes.
Are you
Is it
sure?
Fail.
It's +5. Are you sure your bonus? Put it
Are you
in?
sure
Oh
it's
no,
adding
it's
right?
no,
No,
it's
you
not
add-
adding right.
You add
It's
another
not
+3
adding
to
right.
the enemy.
Yeah, you have to manually
Your
add
+3
+3.
is on top
You
of
have to
your
manually
+5.
add
You have +8,
3.
dude.
Oh no,
That
no,
would be
no,
that would be
no. The
super
+3,
broken.
no, the +3 is actually adding in because I remember his dex is -1. It's +2 right now.
Yeah, I was
Wait.
about to say
It's
because
already
my
in there.
charisma is +10.
Wait.
It's already in there.
What'd she cast?
Blight.
Blight? Blight's a con saving throw. Why does his dex
Yeah.
matter?
Well, no,
No,
we're
because
we're
I'm just
explaining why-
describing like his dex should be -1, but since he's got +3, it's +2 on his screen
Yeah, on my
because
screen.
he's got a 9 on
+2
because he has a
in my
9 to
Okay,
dex.
okay.
Yeah. So, Fugler,
save.
the save was 19, so you just missed.
How many damage?
She's rolling at 7th level, so it's going
Can't
to
you
be
silvery barbs
8.
yourself?
So it'll be.
Do you have any
10
spell slots
D8.
for that left?
Yes, I do have silvery barbs.
You want a silvery barbs?
7th. Kaisai, how many dice will I be going against if it's a 7th level blight?
Well, a 5th level blight is
Like 9?
9d8. So I would highly recommend you try to fucking succeed this. You might die.
No, you won't die. I already have the number, but it's not gonna be a good time either.
I'm gonna
What's
silvery
your-
barbs.
He had nothing to lose.
No. Alright, so silvery barbs, and so I need to re-roll that at advantage.
Yes. No, you just reroll it again, not at advantage.
The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Your
Yeah,
reaction
but-
to give yourself
but-
another roll.
But you're reacting to give yourself a roll, like another one. So this is technically your advantage, so just roll straight.
But he already silvery barbs before.
Okay.
He already used it.
Oh, okay.
Constitution, right?
Mm-hmm.
Constitution saving throw.
He barbs his other attack roll, remember?
I'm gonna
Yikes.
die.
You're not gonna die yet, brother.
So, with the damage that I rolled,
I take half. I still do take half because I have
you still take half.
against necrotic.
I rolled 10d8 because it's 8d8 at 5th, then 6, then it'll be 9 at 6, and then 10 at 8. Or 10 at 7. Tukler. Without your resistance, and because you failed, you would have taken 72 points of necrotic damage.
Holy moly!
However, since you have resistance, I'm going to bring it down to 39. Or no, not 39. It'll be
72 divided by 2.
sorry, it'll
36.
be like a 36. 36, sorry. 36 points of damage.
So there.
So you see this like beam of like sickly, like necrotic energy just wash over your body as like it starts to prick and prod all over your open pores. Thankfully, you are resistant, so you're able to like brunt the burn and the damage. If you weren't resistant to it, it would have almost knocked you down, and you're scared because of that.
I am about.
You better heal yourself. You better heal yourself.
Yeah, but then I lose my attack.
That's okay, because after it's 3 people.
The wizard is now going to make a break for it 30 feet this way. Alright, after the wizard's turn, Fugler, you're up.
Heal, buddy. You gotta heal or you're gonna die.
Okay.
The witch will kill you.
This is true. But if I run away, he gets an opportunity.
No, just heal.
Just heal. Just stand there and heal.
Just sit there and lay on hands yourself for cure.
You know, just win.
Just heal as good as you can. Take the next hit, and then let Finnegan, Bighorn, and I wail on him.
I do have a bonus action to attack.
There you go. Action to heal. Bonus action, bam.
Adrian, I have a question. This is a theoretical question. So you know how the wizard has chrono magic, so he can turn back my roll?
Yeah.
If Kaiasai reactionary cast hers, we cancel it out. Like, you know what I mean?
I'm out.
It'll be a funny action, but we'll see what
it
happens.
Would be a funny action, but I'm out because I used them all to get Chakna through the surgery.
Man.
But I do have something. Possibly.
Anyways, Fugler, what are you doing?
1 second. Okay. I really don't want to have to do this, but I'm going to. I'm going to use all 30 lay on hands.
Good.
Wait, Preston, the potions, the potions!
Oh!
I gave you regen! I gave you regen! Remember, we split regen potions.
My brother in Christ.
My brother in Yatol. Thank you.
You get 44 plus 3 plus a d4 for 3 turns.
Alright, so I'm gonna use the potion of healing regen.
That also, I think, is a bonus action, so you can still attack.
44.
It is a bonus action, I think, right?
I think healing potions are bonus actions.
Healing potions on yourself is a bonus. Healing potion on another creature is an action.
So it's a bonus action to do this, and then you got your attack action.
I swear to God, if I roll ones on all of these, I'm going to have an aneurysm. +4, and then every round after this, I get 1d.
You get 3 rounds of
d10.
D4, I think.
D4. Okay, so 4d4 plus 4.
Nice.
10 plus 4, 14. I get 14
good.
Health back. So 43.
I mean, if you want, you can top off with your spells and lay on hands.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any healing spells?
I do,
well, his
but
lay
I
on
don't
hands
have
in
any
action.
spell slots.
His lay on
I have
hand is
Cure
an
Wounds.
action. So you can lay on hand as an action, and then you use the spell potion as a bonus action.
Yeah. Cure Wounds is also an action.
Yeah, but your lay on hands is honestly more worthy for you.
Because I have a
Yeah.
guaranteed amount.
Mm-hmm.
You also can use the bunks.
So if I do 30 right now, that would be 73 HP.
The
I would
wizard
be able to
can-
take a couple more hits.
If the wizard does it again to you, man, you're gonna need that.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use the rest of my lay on hands. Greedy, however, a necessary cost. So I'm just staring this lich in the face.
I imagine Fukler takes out a fucking like morphine syringe, jabs it in his leg, and said, "I ain't hear no bell, motherfucker."
I have my hand on my head, drinking a potion, and I'm staring side-eyed at this lich.
Nah, man, straight eye contact. What side eye?
That's my turn. I can't do anything else. I used my action and bonus action.
So
And I get 1d4 healing for the next 3 turns, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
You
Remember
also
to
have
do
a-
that. Remember to heal yourself on your turns.
I got you. Remember, guys, I have a period of wound closure. So if I do die, hopefully, also I have like 2 backups. Period
Mhm.
of wound closure to make
Oh,
sure I
you're hammered.
stabilize, and then a hammer to make sure I get up.
Actually, yeah. So then we're the least worried about you in terms of like you kicking the dirt or kicking the bucket. It's everybody else that we have to worry about.
Yeah.
Also, I need to read that again. Divine ability on Thousand Souls, life to roll your maximum amount of hit dice. You roll the hit dice to determine health recovery. Gotcha. So I I get to choose how many hit dice I get to have whenever I come back.
Full.
Divine ability on your dying breath, consume 1,000 souls to bring you back to life. Then you roll your maximum amount of hit dice. Maximum amount of hit dice?
So how much health points you get, like your hit point dice?
Oh, okay.
I think
About
it's
to say.
basically like, you know how it's like for our level we get like XD whatever.
Yes.
You just roll that and that's your health.
Got you. Got you.
So you can get anywhere from what, 10 to 94? Isn't that how much your health is?
Yes. Fingers crossed. Yeah, Paladin, I have 7 hit dice. Sorcerer, I have 2. 7 hit dice of D10. Good God. I hear the bell.
Okay.
Adrian?
Yes. Is it
That
Adrian's
is
turn?
my turn.
Okay.
If I could do more, I would.
You see this lich in front of you. Kind of take a look around at everybody's position. Before you see, like, it kind of like reaches its gilded hand to its bottom of its chest, where the chest cavity opens up slightly, and the book falls into his hand from within his ribcage, and the book starts to open by itself, and it starts to flip towards a certain page. He looks at the book and he reads a little bit of like a recital, and you don't understand the language. It's some sort of like weird runic language.
Is it primordial?
It is not.
Is it celestial?
It is also not. So now I have to figure out here.
Is it draconic?
Is it Nordmarian?
It will not hit Bayhorn because it's too far, but it will hit Fukler and Kaisai.
I'm in the globe.
They're in the bubble.
I'm in the bubble.
That
This
is
on-
true.
This only affects Fukler.
It only affects
Fuck.
Fukler.
That's a good thing you healed.
It's good that you healed, brother.
What type of damage is this?
You're getting real lucky with the damage types, huh?
Yeah.
They pulled both. They pulled 2 damage types, the only 2 that you're resistant to.
Also, he tried to charm me in the beginning.
Yeah, literally, they've done everything not effectively.
He tried to dominate monster me, and I was like, "What you talking about? What you trying to do?"
Let me just make sure I'm reading this correct, because this is part of a special action.
He has a legendary action.
It's not a legendary, it's something else.
What do you mean? I'm looking up all the special actions in D&D right now.
Nah, man, that's cheating.
I need to know.
So,
It doesn't.
Buchler,
Yes, Adrian.
you start to feel like some sudden tingles happen around your body. Please roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Why?
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I rolled a 21.
You just fail it.
What do you mean?
Wait, no he doesn't. No he doesn't. No he doesn't. Cause hold on, let me double check. Yes you are! I add a D4 from my spell book.
What?
What?
He just passes.
You just pass it.
Yes! Yes!
Let me mark that off.
Adrian, what would have happened to me?
He uses his book to cast something that I made up myself.
Homebrew spells.
Can I get a source on that? I made it the fuck up.
What a source? Dig into my head.
He casted Rotten Fate, Divine Word, Pain.
Divine word, pain.
So I'm going to roll. Let me see here.
Rotten fate, divine word, pain. That sounds like something a lich would have.
27 plus 60. So it would have been 87 points of damage.
Dog, that would have killed you.
This is considered force damage because he used Divine Word Pain. However, since you save, you only take 43 points of damage.
The good thing you healed, brother. The good thing you healed.
How you
getting
doing?
closer.
You suddenly feel your whole body, mind, and soul rocked to your core, and suddenly you kind of take a kneel because it's just the amount of pain that you're resisting is overwhelming. You've never felt this pain before in your life. The legend on above you kind of just tilts his head and nods at you, and he pushes the book into his rib cavity once again, and he leaves it inside.
Adrian, I swear, if that lich's name is Eins Ulgon, I'm going to fucking kill you. I will go to London and strangle you.
No, it's not Eins.
If that... Oh my god!
It's now Finnegan's turn.
That would have been...
Finnegan is currently
Scroll.
concentrating on
Okay.
his globe.
Well, it's casted from a scroll. Why does he need to concentrate?
It's still considered a concentration even from the scroll itself.
Well, he can still cast cantrips.
He can still cast cantrips if you want him to.
I will tell him.
I don't like how he
I will
said that,
ask him,
actually.
do you have a cantrip that can reach the lich? If you do, throw it at him.
Alright. He's going to cast Ray of Frost over at the Lich, so it's a +8 to hit. 17 does not hit the Lich. You see the Ray of Frost just like hit the Lich's like side, as the Ray of Frost is currently like engulfed in like this interlock battle between his body and the caster. You see the Lich kind of look at the beam, grabs the beam with his hand, and just breaks it.
We should
And
not
then
use magic on him.
He looks over at Finnegan, and he just like wiggles his like gilded finger like a at him.
Shouldn't have done that.
Nah.
Finnegan kind of looks over and he's like, "Okay, I get why Daniel's shitting bricks. Captain, do you have everything under control?"
Just focus on that job right now. We'll take care of it.
Bayhorn.
Bayhorn,
Your
hit
turn.
the Lich!
What about the wizard running
Hit
away?
the Lich! Hit the
Alright,
Lich!
fine. Adrian,
Yes.
if I were to throw my dagger at it and do my combo like that, we get advantage, right?
You would, because you're attacking from the shadows. Are you currently hiding right now?
No, but he is currently facing Fugler.
Yeah,
Actually,
but
I
she's
don't
still
have
in she's still in like a heightened battle sense, so
a lich.
both.
So if I walked up to like right here, I can't get advantage on flank.
Oh, you can, because at that point you're flanking.
Okay, I'll do that then. Move like here. I'll strike at it with my katana.
Okay.
At advantage.
Go ahead and attack.
Does a 27 hit?
A 27 definitely hits.
I'm gonna use a lot of stuff. I should have full charges on my serpent. I think I get what? 4 charges? 5 charges? How many charges do I get? Hang on, let me figure this out. I think I get like 5 now. Oh no, I have 8. Oh, my bad. Alright. I'm gonna do a D8 for that, then Booming Blade, it's 2D8. And then Sneak Attack is 5D6. And then my other thing, which is 46.
Yeah. Keep going. I like big numbers. Keep going.
Hang on, 5D6, and then 46.
Huh.
And then 2D8s. That's it.
How much damage in total?
I will. Oh!
Ooh.
I will
Oh.
deal 54 damage to it.
What's that from?
From a regular
Everything.
sneak attack.
Everything.
Yeah.
From
All
a
right.
regular.
That is my bread and butter.
Where are you attacking? Because this creature doesn't have like muscle structure. He's mainly bone, some like
The joints.
like skin. He's more like skeleton than man at this point.
You're asking where am I attacking?
Yeah, where are you attacking?
Can I see his book from here?
You do see his book. His book is currently like inside of his rib cage, like being protected by all of his bones.
Okay.
Are you
I'm
gonna
going
attack
to
his
do a diagonal up attack. Like
Okay.
an upwards diagonal attack.
Yeah.
Aiming at the book so that regardless of if I hit it or not, it's gonna be center mass attack. I wonder if we destroy the book if he's defeated.
As you go for the book, you see him like quickly reactionary, like he bends like in such a way that he like breaks one of his own ribs to like do so. He bends such a way that you don't attack the book. You manage to hit like some of his bone structure. He's protecting the book.
Ah, I was right.
Figures. Yeah.
Well, he still takes the full brunt of the damage, it seems. Guess what, bitch? I have a bonus attack.
Why do you have a bonus attack?
Because I'm rogue. Oh, I have 2-weapon fighting.
You have 2-weapon fighting?
Mm-hmm.
Brother.
Alright. I'm going to attack with my short sword. Because I can't attack with my katana again. I still get advantage on this because I'm still
You
flanking.
do.
A natural 20, baby!
It hits.
Nice.
And a 29 hit.
A 29 definitely hits. You kidding?
I'm gonna double that. So
Oh, you did the phaser, damn it.
Is that the phaser damage?
You did the phaser.
Oh, that's the one that was
actually.
highlighted here. There we go. Let's do this. Okay. Oh shit! I'll take my damage then better.
Yeah.
13 on a crit.
All right. So where are you aiming for this time with the
A
crit?
book.
But as he's bent
I will
over
stab at
and
the
he's
book.
like, he broke his own rib to protect it. He's looking straight at you, not with like an angry face. He's more like intrigued and everything that's going on. You immediately take your short sword and like go straight for the book, and you manage to puncture the book a little bit.
Can I drive
Before-
it home?
You can drive it through, but you suddenly hit like something hard in the book. Like you're not too sure what's in the book, but something hard blocks like you going all the way through.
I can assume I don't get like a reactionary like thing upon noticing this.
I mean, you notice it, but what are you trying to do?
I want to rip my sword out in a way where the book will fall out of his ribcage. Like the momentum from where my sword did it.
Yeah,
luck.
but his ribcage is like currently like protecting
Is
it.
it just
for the
housing
majority
it?
of it. It's housing it, yeah.
Oh boy. Alright.
So you do attempt to like, rip it, but it just kind of jangles within his ribcage and it goes back to its position. And as you rip it out, he kind of like recoils and stands upright. And then he just like looks over at you. And he puts like his gilded hand over his face. And I will finally show you the artwork. As Kayasaya, it's now your turn.
How's he looking though, health-wise?
You hear Daniel just whisper and say, "It's the Archlich. His name is Vecna."
You're pulling fucking Vecna out? Oh fuck.
What is your turn, Kayasaya?
Hold
Can we
on.
see him?
How is he looking health-wise?
He is hurt.
Can we see him?
Vecna, an archlich?
Oh shit. No, where did it go? There it
I
is.
saw it. There it is.
Where have I heard that name before?
Oh.
Hold on. Let me look at things. Let me look at things. Fuck. I'm thinking. Hold on, I'm thinking.
You got a lightning bolt for him?
Oh, brother.
Oh, he disappeared from the round counter.
He did.
He's right after
But I'll-
Fukler, I'm pretty sure.
I'll out him back. I'm adding him back. Yeah.
Okay.
He's right after Fukler.
Yeah, okay. Fuck it. 19, does that hit?
No.
No.
They all have ACs of above 20, I'm pretty sure.
Hold on. Let me double read this. How far did I miss? Was I close?
I can't tell you.
Because I was gonna use my spell. Fucking fine. Fuck it. Spell disc
You can do it.
bonus.
Okay.
2. 21.
21 just hits his AC.
Yes! 21 just hits. Woohoo! Witch Bolt! 20 damage. 20 lightning
Okay.
damage.
20 lightning damage. You see your lightning like kind of course through the watery sphere that's his globe of vulnerability, and it like it starts to skit and skirt down on the floor before it like arcs out almost akin to like a snake, and it just drops on top of his head, and you see the lightning just course through his whole entire body. He's taking it, he's not recalling it, he's kind of like overlooking the situation now. But you did do some damage. If you, let me see here. I will say he is bloodied.
Bonus action, make a strength saving throw.
What do you want me to do?
Bonus action, strength saving throw.
Strength. Man, all my saving throws today have been shit.
Failed?
He fails.
Awesome. He goes back 5 feet. Oh wait, no, I pull him forward 5 feet. So he takes fall damage.
Well,
as he gets pulled, can we have opportunity attacks?
from here to here, it's not really much of a fall. You're kind of like pushing him onto the edge of the rafter.
Okay, if that's the
Before
case,
you push the other guy like down to the ground.
You know, if that's the case, then I would have pushed him 5 feet back.
This way or
Yeah.
this way?
This way.
Okay. So since this is a forced, involuntary movement, it does not trigger opportunity attacks.
But you're out of his range of opportunity attacks, so yeah. Either way, I'm just pushing him. That's the end of my turn.
All right.
It's the fucking other wizard's turn, though.
And it's now the wizard turn.
Ironically, I just realized our clones all attack, or like our opponents, they've all attacked right after ourselves.
Sorta.
Because I'm pretty sure that the rogue silhouette attacked right after me.
It did because it was before me.
You see this other wizard, the one that is like mimicking your captain here, kind of oversees the battlefield and looks over at you, Bayhorn, because you're the one that has been annoying her the mostly throughout this combat.
What did I do to her?
You know what you did.
I went after her like one time.
You know what you did.
Man, I took her coffee one time, man. I mean, what?
He took the coffee one time.
I mean, what coffee? What coffee?
The cafefe.
Can I say? I swear it was Bubbles. It wasn't me.
She is going to cast at 5th level.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. She wants to try to hit you two without hitting the other guy. I think honestly at this point anything that she tries to target will hit, unless she aims it. No, you guys are. Ooh, that actually might hit. Yeah,
but it
that
doesn't
will
hit me.
It doesn't hit you because you're currently in the globe, but it will hit Fukler and Bayhorn. You see the wizard kind of like overseeing the battlefield and hits. She casts like a weird type of psychic energy, like a ball, and she throws it over to this location, and she casts Fanatic Static.
She casted what?
Ignatic Static.
Fanatic Static.
Oh, this is a
Fanatic Static.
Spell it.
It's a psychic attack. It starts with an S.
Psychic attack.
Second. Fanatic Static.
Go
ahead and make an intelligence saving throw, both of you.
Intelligence?
How smart are you, friend?
I mean, I got 14, but like, I'm not the smartest cookie in the jar.
Ooh! 25 plus 3. 28.
Hell did you get a... Womp womp! I'm gonna die. This is it.
Silvery barbs?
Nah, man. You're period.
I don't have silvery barbs anymore.
No.
He's out of spell slots, I'm pretty sure.
So,
I'm out of spell slots for silver.
Bayhorn. You
Actually,
take half damage. Oh, Fugler, what are you gonna do?
Wait a minute. Fuck. Nope, can't do it. Well,
Alright. So, Fugler, you're taking the full brunt of damage, and since you failed at this saving throw, another effect happens to you.
awesome.
So first we'll deal the damage. Fugler, you're gonna take 42 points of psychic damage.
Well, I'm dead.
No, you're stabilized and unconscious from your period.
I take 42 damage. How do I undo death saves? Or just do I not make them anymore?
You don't make any anymore because you're currently stabilized. So you don't make or attempt any.
No, Fugler buddy, no.
However, you still get your regen, so you will be picked up on your turn.
Oh shit!
Yeah!
So you will wake up like the fucking Undertaker coming out from his coffin.
Nah, man. Even like me. You've been waking up like Bayhorn did at the start of the one shot. What happened?
So Fugler took 40 points of damage, or 42. Bayhorn, you're taking 21.
Can I
can't-
also uncanny?
No, you can't. You can't uncanny this.
Really?
Yeah. So here's the bad part, Fugler. Since you failed your save, the target is now muddled thoughts for 1 minute. Roll a d6.
Uh-oh.
D6?
Uh-oh.
2.
2. You now have -2 on all your attack rolls and ability checks, as well as your Constitution saving throws to main concentration
But he's
Adrian,
down.
for the next minute.
But he's down.
He's technically stabilized and unconscious. It still affects him.
Hmm.
Adrian, isn't that
Yes.
spell that you casted technically an attack?
It is a cast. It is a spell.
It's a spell attack, yeah.
You can't dodge spell attacks?
No, because
What
this
do
is
you-
also an AoE.
No, you can dodge spell attacks.
Am dead.
I don't know. It just says hits me with an attack. It doesn't specify.
Yeah, it's
If it's an attack, it means it's a weapon attack.
Alright, yeah.
Action.
Well, actually, let me read it. When an
If it's
attack
starting at fifth
that
level,
you can
when an attack-
see
Yeah.
hits you with an attack. Hold on, let me look this up.
Well, Chaos Bolt and Chromatic Orb on my spell sheet in D&D Beyond are listed under my attacks per action.
mm-hmm.
You know what? I'll rule a cool it. I'll allow you to do it because it does use your reaction every time you wish to do so.
Yeah.
So I'll allow you to use Uncanny Dodge on the spells as well because it's considered a spell attack.
Alright. So I'm gonna heal myself for 10 because I took 21 damage.
Yes. All right. After
Just
that
thinking
wizard's
Bayhorn's
turn,
mentally dodging in its mind.
the wizard's going to run a little bit more to the left. Fugler, it is now your turn. You are stabilized. Roll a d4 for your regen.
Come back to us, buddy. Come back.
4!
Yes, sir!
Oh, God!
Somewhere
Oh.
out there, Fugler, you hear like whispered breathing in your head, and you hear the words of Yatult saying, "Wake up."
Oh!
You didn't hear no bell, motherfucker. Get up.
Where is he? I'm gonna... You! Wiggler's pointing at... oh, the Lich. Come here!
Get over here.
Fugler is gonna get up close and personal to the Lich.
Preston, I don't think you have any attack actions. I think you only have a bonus action.
Bonus hack? What do you
Wait, is that how it is? When you get picked up, for that turn, you lose your action, but you still have a bonus action.
When you wake up from stabilization, let me see.
Yeah, like when you're picked up.
No,
isn't
no,
it?
no. It's half movement.
Half movement. Because you have to
Oh.
pick yourself up. That's half movement. You don't lose anything.
Yeah, he doesn't lose anything. So he's got his full.
I was
He's
thinking
got.
in terms of Baldur's Gate.
No. That's different. Baldur's Gate isn't proper 5e.
Okay.
Fuck you, Cedric.
Hey man, my bad. I was trying to make sure you didn't walk up to him, have no attacks, and then die again.
I ain't hear no bell.
You were at 4 HP, my homie.
I am going to make him hurt. Hurt. He's not moving. He's standing still. Booming Blade only does a D8 if I do hit him. So let's see if I hit him.
Wait. He moved, right? Oh, he didn't move of his own though.
Mm-mm.
It was a
Dirty
force
20,
movement.
Adrian. It's technically an 18.
A dirty 20, you said?
Yes.
Sorry, I had something in my throat. I was eating something. A dirty 20 does hit. As you go to hit, you notice that like some sort of magical energy is currently in flux around his body that is wavering a little bit.
No.
Roll a free Arcana check.
16.
You can tell that stab in the book, what Bayhorn did, is affecting his defenses.
Oh yeah, his AC was higher than that, wasn't it?
It was.
Thank God.
Kill the book. Didn't that book also fuck you up with that force damage?
Maybe. We're gonna do a bunch of things to this man.
You're gonna violate him in ways he's never seen before in his life.
With Branding Smite, that's 3d6.
Okay.
And I am going to... He is undead, isn't he?
Yeah, technically.
Yes.
Mm,
Technically he is.
Yes.
Yes.
Technically he is, because he's got some weird shenanigans going on.
So... Okay. If I do a second level spell, I can do... the... We'll do 4d8, plus the 1d8, because he is undead. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... d8. And then I have to add another d8 because of Booming Blade. Then I need to add my regular d8. You know what? Scratch that. I'm just going to add... I'm going to make it the last third level spell slot I have, because I'm not using any of them.
Okay.
And so that's 8d8 and 3d6.
Do it, boy.
Please die.
How much damage do you do in total?
51 damage. Not the best, not the worst.
Where do you want to hit him?
In the book.
In the book. As you make this gigantic, you jump up from your prone position after being knocked out. You are on death's door. You realize that you have one chance to make this count. You grab both of your hands on your hammer, and your hammer grows twice in size as you swing this giant, like, maul of holy energy, and you smack him right in the chest. You see the chest, like, starts to, like, rebound, and you see, like, the energy start to, like, reverberate around the area. When suddenly you break through his chest cavity, you see, like, at least for the first time in this battle, him in his facial structure have a bit of worry as the hammer strikes through his chest, hits his book, and it sends him flying back into the pillar, and he just crash lands at the back. And as he's laying on the pillar, speechless, he falls to the ground and disintegrates into particles and dust.
Finally! Oh, God! Oh man, I'm lucky I took that healing potion.
The regen potion came in clutch, bro.
Absolutely,
You had a self-res, bro.
absolutely, it came in clutch.
I just realized, man, if you go down for the next like 2 rounds, you have a self-res.
I'm still gonna
Yeah.
have to throw wisdom saving throws though.
Yeah.
Or not
Alright, is
wisdom.
Finnegan, throw another cantrip, but at
Fukler.
the wizard.
At the end of your turn, Fukler, roll me an intelligence saving throw.
And oh,
No,
an
come on, boy.
8.
Okay. You're
Lizard
still
brain.
under the effect of the static spell that the wizard cast last turn. So you still have that -2 to attack rolls and your ability checks as well. So is that the end of your turn?
I still have a bonus action,
Heal
If you
but I
want to do your
have
yourself.
bonus action, go for it.
I
Yeah,
have
you roll.
reduced movement speed.
do. You took half your movement to get up, and you moved 5 feet to get into his face.
You gotta heal, homie. I don't know if you can or not.
My face hurts.
From getting smacked in the face.
You know what I'm gonna do? Let's see. What can I do? What can I do? Okay, I know what I'm gonna do.
What are you going to do?
Where is it? I'm gonna use harness divine power.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Crazy, I know. And I'm gonna cast sanctuary on myself.
You're going to cast
I'm
Sanctuary.
scared. I'm gonna cast sanctuary on myself as the bonus action.
Okay.
So if anything attacks me, they need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Nice. All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
As the end of your turn, it is now Finnegan's turn. Finnegan looks over at you, Kaisai. It's like, I could try. Also, did you just say Vecna? And he looks over at Daniel, and Daniel's like, yes, well, it looks like he's gone now. At least it was an apparition. Oh boy. I thought that was just a myth. And as he says that, he throws out another ray of frost that reaches over to the wizard. And he's going to roll to attack. That does not hit.
Mm.
You see the wizard kind of peeks her head over the ramparts as this ray kind of comes at them. She just ducks below and doesn't get hit. Sorry, Cap. That's all I can do while trying to concentrate on this thing.
That's okay.
Bayhorn, you're up.
Stabby stab.
Hmm. Adrian, teleporting doesn't cost any movement, right?
No.
Unless it says so, but typically most teleports
For my
don't.
knife or dagger or whatever.
No, it doesn't cost movement. There is some teleports out there that does cost movement, but most of them don't.
Hey, wait, you want to hold your action and let me go first?
Am I allowed to do that?
You can hold your action and your movement until somebody else does something,
So I can basically let her go first?
if you want to.
Sure, what do you want to do?
Wizard, make a Constitution saving throw.
Wizard rolled a 20.
Damn. Wait. I will utilize my last charge of my spell disc to subtract from that roll. 3.
You're going to use your spell disc.
Yeah. It equals shit. Because it rolled a 20, right?
Yes.
That's a 17, and that's a DC.
So DC wins.
Damn. Wait, it wins?
Defense wins.
Okay. Okay, you can go.
The wizard kind of like looks around after trying to be attempted to be casted upon your spell. Just looks over at you and then looks over back at Bayhorn as Bayhorn's about to do something.
Alright, I'm gonna bonus action steady aim to give myself advantage, and then I'm gonna throw my knife at her.
Okay.
And then teleport to it.
All right. Where are you throwing your dagger to? Like, what's the range
I'm
on it?
attacking her. She's within range.
Yeah, she is. She's at 45.
So I'll add advantage. I get a natural 20.
Nice.
This also counts as a sneak attack because I have advantage. So I will be dealing. Let's see. I had to transform it into a dagger to make this. So it's 1d4, right? Or is it 2d4? Or no, it's 1d4 crit to 2d4. Plus the lightning burst, which is 46 times 2. Can you booming blade this? I don't think you can, right?
I don't think you can.
What is?
Because Booming Blade is a melee weapon attack.
Yeah, okay. We won't fuck with that. And then I'll do 10 d6s for my. Gotta love rolling 20 dice.
Okay.
Okay. Just fucking. Okay, they're stuck. 90 damage.
90?
All right,
90.
walk me through how you did that.
Alright, so it has to be a dagger to make this. So it's 1d4 times 2, so 2d4 damage, right? Automatically plus 4, because I have plus 4 to hit for damage. I activate my lightning pulse as I land there, which is 46 times 2, 8d6. I have 5d6 on a normal sneak attack times 2, 10d6.
So
And then I
yeah,
roll
with the
really
crit.
good.
With
yeah,
the
you're
crits.
doing this. It's the crits because
It's
you
the
have
crit.
a sneak attack.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I would have
it's
done
the
like
crit.
43 damage if I didn't crit.
I got
Yeah.
you.
I knew
Critting.
this was my one
Yeah.
chance to have a good shot
rogue.
at it.
A rogue with that crits on a sneak attack deals massive amount of damage, no matter
Yeah,
what.
I knew this was my one shot to get a good damage number in, so I popped everything.
I got you.
So with that, I will hit her and teleport straight to her while pulsing my lightning and deal 86 plus 4, so 90 points of damage to her.
Well, here's the thing, right? She does not have 90 something points of damage. So how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Wait. What's her maximum attack? Oh, what's her maximum HP?
Her maximum HP, I cannot tell you, but
What?
with all like the
Aw.
attacks that you guys have been doing, it's well under the 90.
So I just nuked the shit out of her for no reason.
Yeah, you really did. You honestly like. You want me to tell you how much health she had?
Yeah.
She had like 13.
Oh.
So this was like
I
really
overkilled.
overkill.
I did like 7 times the damage I needed to.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going, like, as I teleport to her, I'm gonna teleport to her with my foot shoving the dagger farther into her before backflipping off of her, pulling my dagger out as I go. So she's currently being, like, electricity is coursing through her from all of the lightning damage I've done to her. As I kick off of her.
As you kick off of her, you see like all the lightning damage is like bursting through all of her like pores, her orifices, and like through every piece of her body starting to be scorched and burned. You see her like attempt to like grab something on her chest. Go ahead and roll me a quick perception check.
Is it dim where I am?
It's pretty dim.
I'm getting advantage.
Yes.
I rolled a 23.
At where she's reaching to go to, you notice it's a comm badge.
I'm gonna quickly glance at my captain.
Yeah.
Is there anything wrong with her? Is there any connection I can make upon seeing this?
There's nothing wrong with her.
Except I'm bleeding from my side.
Yeah, you could have fixed that.
I might be bleeding from my everywhere.
And as you look
on death's door.
as you look, you see her like tap the badge, and suddenly like that teleportation particle effect starts to envelop her before she just bursts into dust.
It seems I was used as a punching bag throughout most of this fight.
You are the tank.
You are the tank.
You are the
Mhm.
tank.
My damage seems to be lacking a little bit, but I suppose I could make it up later.
You made it up
As
with your
the battlefield-
wall of defense, bro.
As the battlefield starts to quieten, you see all of those like star-like particles from the corpses of your silhouetted enemies appear. Finnegan, with a tired breath, stops concentration because he sees like at the moment there's no damage or like there's no momentary danger, and the minute was almost up anyways. He drops it, leaving like a puddle around, not on everybody, but just around the area. And you just see Daniel kind of like looking around. He's like, "Is it over?" And you just hear Maestro just like singing along a little like orchestral tune, like he's like humming it, and he's like, "Yep, it is over. Chakna, your surgery is complete."
It's about damn time, Chakna.
Chakna kind of like gets up and he's like, "Ugh. The scars can look better, but at least you helped me out.
I'm just gonna go ahead and add the rest of that.
Is everything all right?"
There you go.
I'll look
Fucking
around and I'll make a perception check for the cats.
Bayhorn's
looking
gonna
around
yell,
and-
Chakna, did you enjoy your beauty sleep, princess?
I did not. I wish I could help you. And I wish I could have.
Oh, we run the perception for the cats.
I did.
Yeah, roll perception.
Oops, not the page element. Not the page element. I do not want to look at that.
I don't see anything.
I rolled a natural 20.
Damn.
Nice, I guess. See the table.
I see the table.
You rolled a natural 20 again?
Yeah, he rolled a nat 20 for 27. He
What
sees
do
the
I see?
recording with them looking like 2D characters popping up and down.
I see my Discord live stream with Bayhorn's mouth just wide open like he's mad.
Hookler,
Huh?
what you see as you stare off into the expanse, things start to show up in your mind.
I got again.
You see what looks to be a man hunched over some sort of desk.
How does he get that with the 12?
Wait, why is he doing that when he gets a 12?
I got
Oh.
a 12.
I rolled a
Bayhorn
Bayhorn!
got the
Oh,
20.
sorry,
I've
Bayhorn.
seen the
robbing
desk
me of my
several
Okay, sorry,
times.
sorry. Bayhorn, sorry. This is Bayhorn, sorry. I thought I heard Hookler. My bad.
I've seen the desk several times.
Yeah.
You see the
Bayhorn,
man?
you see like what looks to be a man hunching over a desk with some sort of like numbers and letters on like in front of like some sort of like screen. You're not too sure exactly what it is. And you see him with like long hair. He's kind of scratching his head a little bit. You hear him like humming along in a tune, and like he starts to like hit things on something in front of him. And you see like words being appeared in front of the screen on like some sort of like white canvas.
I'll stay in the future, guys.
No, you're just seeing your DM making notes and taking work. You see Adrian.
I'm seeing.
Bayhorn, you see a random human like typing shit out on a computer screen. But anyways, I jest. What you really see, Bayhorn, is not the cats, but you see those like strands of cosmic dust that you left behind in your wake start to formulate into what looks to be like this ball of like cosmic energy that only at this moment in a time you can see.
I'm gonna
Because you're-
immediately point my gun at it.
Don't.
You point your gun over to the north where the desk is at.
Like I prime my gun, and I am currently like walking down the seats, like intently focusing on it. And
Everybody's
if
looking
anybody
at you
sees-
because even though you're pointing it at the desk, you're kind of like pointing it in their direction. They're all like looking at you weirdly.
I'll do like up here, and so like gradually as I make it far up, they realize I'm pointing at the desk instead of them.
As you get closer and closer, you see that like cosmic ball start to form even more. When suddenly, all of you feel like this magnetic pulse. The three of you suddenly lose your vision, and the three of you awaken to a cragged-like asteroid like surface, and all you see around you are stars.
I wish to roll a stealth throw.
I would like you.
Oh no. Oh,
I'm gonna sit down.
You can roll a stealth if you like, but there's nothing really much around to hide.
I don't. My cloak.
I
It
missed
absorbs
out on
light.
shit. What'd I miss?
You
We
appear
teleport
on an
into
asteroid
field.
in the middle of the astral sea.
I'm
Roll
gonna
an
sit.
18.
I'm
I
sitting
look
down.
cooler now.
I'm gonna sit down.
I crouch cautiously, pointing my
I
gun everywhere.
I'm gonna look around. Wh-
As you guys look around, you look immediately like to the north of you and slightly up, and you see like this big ball of cosmic energy start to take shape of like a humanoid form.
I rolled a 19 in perception.
Same.
Pet.
Do I start to recognize this form?
I
You
rolled
don't
a
recognize this
26.
form, but it does take on a human feminine appearance.
Is it a god?
It has like a beautiful dress that's open that shows her thighs and legs all the way down to the bottom with rings at the bottom of her bangles on her legs. You see like cosmic like energy and particles like drift along her dress like she is part of the cosmic astral sea itself. These beautiful arms that overreach and like are holding what looks to be this strands of fate as she has like this cold stoic face with like illusions of two other faces like kind of like circulating and moving, kind of like if you would see like if somebody put on like a mask and then another mask in front of that mask, but the two masks are transparent and they kind of like circle around the original face. And she's wearing like a sort of like strand halo like circlet with another halo circlet that's attached to the top. And this is what you see. It is a huge being.
We've entered into the Fates domain. Dog, the picture on the board is bigger than when you let us zoom into it.
Her true form, I assume.
Big. Can Bayhorn just ask, are you the Fates?
Did you die, Adrian?
No.
Oh, I died.
We both died.
Bayhorn
Yeah!
wants to just straight up ask, "Are you the Fates?"
As you ask, are you the Fates? You hear a cacophony of 3 separate voices merge into one just say, "We are, and I am."
Did we pass your trial?
You have indeed passed your trials. The transgression of disturbing the timeline of fate itself will now be overlooked, for you 3 are deemed worthy enough to take on this new path.
Oh, so we've taken a driver's test. I got you.
That's true. A cosmic driver's test.
Cosmic driver's test. No more need training wheels. We do own destiny thingy. Would have really appreciated that if you didn't use me like a punching bag.
It's okay, man. I got the damage for you.
Sure, yeah, it's okay. You're not the one who almost died.
I'm not the one who went down and went back up.
Please.
Hey, man, you sat up, stood up, walked over to your bad guy, and then yeeted him into a pillar. That is the best I ain't hear no bell moment I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, after being used like a punching bag.
Hey,
The
man.
threads of fate are delicate. Unlike your body and your spirit, you remain hardened.
Awesome.
You have proven yourselves strong to withstand the trials now set before you. Your actions have shown you are not mere pawns of fate, but worthy adversaries to those who would challenge fate.
Is she trying to recruit us?
Those who would challenge their own past and the potential futures. You have now stepped forward into a sea of unknown. She looks over at you, Kaisai. You have been measured against the forces of destiny, and have not been found wanting. Each challenge tested your resolve, and suddenly flashes in all 3 of your heads. See the trials and tribulations of Kayasaya's life. You see her schooling, her upbringing by her mother, the dedication that she gave when she left Quadranum, when she boarded an airship, a spelljammer known as the Valiant, before he was even hers to begin with. Making friends, finding love, and also losing that. All 3 of you are awash of these like challenges and tribulations that Kayasaya has been through. And to know that Kayasaya has did something that even the fates themselves did not wish to happen, but are now allowing to happen. The 3 of you sense a great pride and respect towards your captain. Then suddenly it flashes over to you, Bayhorn.
Huh?
The day that you woke up within that shallow grave, not knowing who you were. The challenge of immediately having to stave off undead, having to stave off and vanquish an undead mind flayer in the barren northern wasteland known as the Mountains of Erisire, the Cragged Rock, as they call it. And this is the first time you've ever heard of that, like, name of, like, the mountains that you recall they were in.
Let me write this down real fast. The Cragged Rock?
The Cragged Rock. That's what the place that you woke up in.
Okay.
Following that, you all see his trials and tribulations of going to Strixhaven, being questioned by various peoples. Even some of the deans themselves questions Bayhorn for his memory loss, and what is he doing there in Strixhaven, and why isn't he signing up for school if he's just another person? He takes his courier job. Every day he works as hard as he can to earn an honest living because something within him tells him to do so. Then he meets Kayasaya, and the rest is history. Fukler. Images start to flash within your mind as well. Images of once lost memories of you as a child, not breathing when born, being stillborn. The experimentation that your body went through to bring you back to life, and subsequently the torture and the pain and the experimentations that this Archlich put upon you for reasons you do not yet know. Growing up being the white sheep in a black sheep's herd, you always felt slightly an outcast, even though you were around warm family and some friends. You enter Strixhaven, hoping to find a better future for yourself. And then you suddenly got wrapped up with Captain Kayasai and Bayhorn, when, in reality, that was the first step of defying fate, for you were not to be meant to be in this picture. After the trials and tribulations of fighting underneath Strixhaven and falling to that basilisk down below, and every hit and every blood cough that you take, a lot of people would have given up by now. But something in the back of your mind and something within your own soul of your faith to your religion, to the goddess you told, pushes you forward. You even see flashes of other party members that you have. Kieran, for one, you feel his sense of dread as he saw that eye in the middle of the astral sea, as he was the hunted, not the hunter. And the trials that he had to go through to find his mother once again, albeit in her old and decrepit state. You see flashes of images of Finnegan. What a young man with so much purpose and potential, being wrapped in a journey of unmagnitude proportions ever since he joined your crew. He was always unsure of himself, unsure of his abilities. But every day he takes a step closer and closer to realize his true potential. You see the trials that he had to go through when Tide Home was lost, when he cried himself to sleep for a week straight, always putting on a clean and good face to keep morale in the crew, to make sure nobody would worry about him. The emotional turmoil that he's been facing rocks your soul. Before we flash on to the final member, Chakna. You see him stuck, open gaping wound, a tree root burning around him as before yelling, as a woman is crying over his body and dragging him into a teleporter, or into a teleportation circle. Before he fades off into existence and suddenly he awakens in a glass room with just a small window that leads to the outside, and you see it's slightly lower than what Kayasaya would see. Those years that he was stuck in the circlet, in the gem, he's seen everything. All 30 years passed by, he's been banging on that glass, trying to give out advice, trying to help with solutions, but being locked in a cage. And those 30 years did not go by fast. Finally, back and see the woman in front of you, holding the strands of fate as the strands of fate are currently gliding through her hands as they go off into the astral sea like nothing. And she just stares at all of you, waiting for some sort of response, if any, that you have.
Can I ask the Fates if they'll tell me who I was?
You can certainly try. I'm not going to say anything, just ask.
I'm gonna
What would you
ask.
like to do, Bayhorn?
Bayhorn is gonna ask the Fates if they have the ability to tell me who I once was.
You see the Fates kind of look over at you, and even with your low insight, you can see them like pondering for a second
Fall out my fucking little ass inside.
before you see her like pluck a bit of strand of the Fate in the big strand that she has, and she like glides it over to your forehead. As it starts to slowly enter your mind, you start to see flashbacks. You awaken in a log cabin. You look around. You see an older woman and an older man, both of them elves as well as you. The woman has your hair color. The man has your hair shape. They both put down food, utensils, a cup of water in front of you. And they just say, "Eat up, sir. You're a growing boy." And then you just continue eating. But as you start eating, you notice you have child hands. And you dig in. It's your favorite. It's mushroom soup. You then suddenly waver about 20, 25 years ahead. You're out on the road, flipping a dagger in your hand, catching it with every flip. Coin in another. You look over to your left. You see what looks to be a giant, barbarian man. Bald head. You recognize him. He's part of your crew. Can't recall the name, though. He likes to change his name every now and then because either one, he's too dumb to remember his own name, or two, you like to think he likes to keep up aliases, as well as you. And on your walk, you see what looks to be like a dwarf and a young elven woman. You recognize the woman, Isolde, on the side of the road, kind of like waving their hands, like looking over at you guys. And you just hear Isolde, "We caught the deer!" And then you just rush up hurriedly, licking your lips at the thought of deer meat for the night. You suddenly pass another 50 years. You're in a room. Dark. The smell of blood and feces around you. You're chained up to a wall. Chest revealing. Cuts all around. You look over to your right. You see Isolde. You look over to your left. You see your other two party members. And you see a red wizard come in the room. Fully hooded over. A dagger in their hand. And you see, with now a closer look, you recognize that face of the Red Wizard. It's one that you met in Stonehaven long ago. Rathmodar. Let's see what makes you tick. If I stab you, nothing happens. Your friends, nothing. Your wife, however, I see I prick at a sore spot. You see him drag his dagger along Isolde's breast, and you're trying to, break out of the chains. You're trying to fight and resist off of this wall that you're at, but nothing works. Suddenly, your mind flashes back, and you're now in the middle of this space again, with Kaisai next to you and Fugler next to you.
I'd like to imagine toward the end, Bayhorn probably wouldn't have consciously did it, but his crew around him would have seen him fall to his knees, like tears streaming from his eyes.
Kaisai and Fugler, you watch him as he falls to his knees.
Damn.
Bayhorn, you're starting to regain memories, and it's washing over you. You're starting to regain the memories of when you were called Zorzark, or Zer for short, as your parents called you that long ago. You were just another adventurer, out looking for coin, never did anything too bad or too rash. You always try to keep it on the straight and narrow, but sometimes you had to do what had to be done. But then your life changed when the Red Wizards came in and took your crew, strung you up like pigs to a wall, and bled you dry. And the rest of it, you can kind of pick up the pieces of what happened. You hear the fate in front of you. She says to you, Bayhorn, some memories are better left unsaid. However, knowing the unsaid can reveal yourself to many more truths.
Is this like their way of offering? If I want more, I can.
You can take it however you like. You have no way of discerning whether if she's like referring to that or not. What would you like to do, Bayhorn? Or what would you like to do, Kaisayo? Or what would you like to do, Fukler, as this is currently happening?
I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what to do. This lady, if she is fate, she already knows what's probably gonna happen and what probably isn't gonna happen. So, ugh. Gotcha. Do you know the non-alias of Jack Vance? Or the
I do.
that's the oh you do?
Vecna.
Mm, uh, can I? Can you tell me where he is?
Vecna the Archmage. The Grand Lich who's defied me more than once. You see her like sift through the giant strands that she's holding in her hands, and she plucks out one that is a different color from all the rest. It is dark and oozing like black ichor. And she just lets it fly into the ether, and it just breaks in multiple directions, and one of the strands leads towards your chest.
Mm, wonderful. I know what that means. Do I see any of the other directions?
They just zip towards every other direction in the astral sea. There are multiple.
Back.
Ooh, Mama's back. Your mama. You wanna go say hi?
We can pause right here if you want to go say hi.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's already gone.
All right. Then you know what? We're gonna take a quick break then because I gotta go pee.
Same.
Bet.
Oh,
We're gonna take a quick.
sorry.
Let's say 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say like
Well,
just
actually,
take a
it
break.
is.
I fell
It is.
asleep one time, woke up, and I woke up on just in time for the biggest lore dump ever. I think my body physically woke me up to be like, wake up. I've been
Get
sitting
up.
here like munching on pretend popcorn.
Aw, appreciate it.
I was like, damn.
You know what's crazy? All of this I was gonna drop on you guys yesterday if we did
Oh,
play that late.
bro, if you would have dropped that late, my mind would have been fucking blown.
Oh yeah.
Buzzing.
All
Absolutely
right.
buzzing.
So Preston, when do you gotta eat dinner?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because technically
Whenever.
right now is when we would take an actual break because Cedric has to go eat. However, his parents just came back home. I don't know if they ate yet or brought food home. So I don't know what we're going to do in terms of like our break, but I need to at least go to the bathroom right now. So let's take a quick 10-minute break. We'll come back. We'll ask Cedric questions if he needs to like get off or anything because I know his mom just came back.
I got you.
You know, I'd rather have him
Yeah.
hang out with his mom with the rest of the night if he can because I know he was scared about his mom.
I got you.
So let's take a quick break. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes.
Cool.
I
To it before we have to go on break and maybe not play anymore tonight. Let's continue on.
Yes.
Back with the music.
cooking.
I have a question for Fate. What is your opinion on Q?
Oh, bad.
I know this is a particularly prickly question. However, I would actually like to know the answer.
You see the face of Fate slightly shift over to a slightly less stoic version of herself.
What, like she's cringing or something?
No, like her face is amalgamating to become the face of a different individual. You see her stoic face turn into a slightly blemish and slightly like uglier face as you hear a recognizable sound. One of the three cats' voices appear. Hughes' presence introduces chaos into the tapestry I spin. His ability, their abilities, to alter reality on a whim could unravel the delicate balance. Yet, there is a certain fascination in his unpredictability. A reminder, even for us, the ever-present potential for change.
Zinch would have a field day with that one. So no malice? Like you said, you have a...
You see another face start to like emerge, but this time more angry looking.
Hughes' interference disrupts the measured flow of time and destiny. His capricious actions can unbalance everything,
Malice.
creating ripples and disturb the carefully allotted paths of countless lives. Such unpredictability is a danger to the structure of the universe.
Okay, there is malice. Okay, I've got it. Just not in every part.
A third one.
Hughes' defiance of mortality and finality is an affront to natural order. His ability to alter the fabrics and circumvent death,
as she looks straight at Kayasaya,
undermines the very essence of inevitability. Such power, at the very least unchecked, is a threat.
Though, I assume it's something you would rather just keep an eye on, because either it's extremely hard to get rid of him, or you can't.
They nod towards you, and you see the three faces kind of merge into one again. You, the omnipotent trickster. At least one of them embodies a force of chaos. While his actions can bring about unforeseen growth and change, they always risk unraveling everything we worked for. We watch his movements closely, for in his hands lies the potential to either enrich or destroy the balance of everything.
Gotcha. Do they have strings? I know I've seen, Fukler points above his head, my own. I know I've stepped astray from the path on my own volition. I was wondering if ever they had any strings. If they ever had a plan. Just a thought.
You have a plan. The continuum expands to every universe, every timeline. It's a mixture of intrigue, wariness, frustration. We only allow him being for the sake of chaos. For without chaos, there is no balance to structure.
I've got you. What of the gods, then? I know it's a bit ironic and sacrilegious for me to ask, but do they have strings? If so, I wasn't able to see them or comprehend them.
Roll a persuasion check.
Kia! 16!
She kind of gives you like a small smirk before she reaches out one of her hands, and suddenly 3 strings on the edge of her fingertips kind of like beam down below the asteroid that you're at. And you see her raise her hands up, and you see the body, at least slack, a body, an avatar, be told, hanging off of her own threads.
Okie dokie! Artichoke! I catch your drift. I understand what you're trying to imply now. That being said,
there are some out there that do not have threads.
And Bayhorn raise his hand and be like, do I have
I don't have the tech magic equipped, so I wouldn't be able to tell.
You see she drops the avatar you told and just like points a fingertip to you, Bayhorn. And you see one thread linking your like top of your head to her finger.
Oh.
Only one? What about 2 and 3?
Wait, am I supposed to have more than one?
Every mortal, every life should have 3. One for each sister.
So where are the other 2? Does the other Bayhorn have the other 2?
We sense the other 2 are currently in use.
So that's a yes.
What does that mean?
Means the other Bayhorn has them, I would assume, yeah. If they're in use. Or other Bayhorns. The other parts of you.
I don't know if I want to go through with this or not, but I feel like I should.
If people are supposed to have 3, why do I have 5?
You took Chakna's.
He has them back.
That would be fucked up.
Fate Stealer.
It seems that someone here, Fukler looks at Kayasaya, has picked up the art of knitting. I know I might die for making a joke like that, but it's so worth it. Where's Chakna, by the way?
You see the Fate look over at you, The beginning of new threads. A life yet untold. A child unborn. Carries within its essence the potential of infinite possibilities.
You have a kid in you?
So, what
Who
you're
Um,
saying?
was unraveling. Cut short by our hands and by the hands of another. The child unable to gain its third. So it leaves up to you, as a potential mother, to regrow and give the strings to a new.
Wait. If I heard that right, you're saying her dead unborn baby gave its soul to her husband?
No.
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 to me,
I would like
Dreams.
all of you to roll some sort of intelligence check to try to like decipher what she said, because she's not going to strictly
intelligence.
Insight.
intelligence.
Intelligence.
Because she's not going to outright just say like, "Oh yeah, this is everything that has happened."
I got a
Cryptic.
17.
I am
17.
wide-eyed. Drooling. I have been hit in the head too many times today.
I joined Fukler. I am wide-eyed. I have gone through too much
So-
shit today.
Fukler and Bayhorn, you guys have questions. But Kai Saya, you're kind of putting the pieces together, and she's saying that
Canonically,
no, the baby's soul did not give itself up to Chakra, unlike what Fukler was saying. It's more like the threads of fate were at one time growing and being attached to you as the mother, to then unattach and attach itself to the child.
Oh,
However, during the growth of your child, something happened that caused it to lose its life.
that's why
And
you
those-
have 5.
And those unleft threads were left upon your body for a potential new to be born and regain those threads.
With that knowledge, she'll then ask the fates, does that mean I am fated to give birth to an actual child?
That's a spoiler alert if I've ever heard one.
You are fated to have, should you choose, is a different situation altogether.
So in that opinion, the strings are just suggestions.
Guidelines.
But not the determination and finality of a life.
You're going to learn something that most mortals never dream of learning in their lifetime. The strings of fate guide you along the path to an inevitable end. The strings of fate are not purely a say-all, end-all, be-all. The strings tug you along step by step to a certain purpose. From within those steps, within those waving tides of these strings, the choice is up to you to make. In the end, everybody ends up in the same place.
Can
And she
I
kind of just like looks out into the vast expanse of the astral sea.
dust to dust and whatnot? Ash to ash, dust to dust. Can I
look at something, if you don't mind me asking. I've been curious. If mythology stands to be correct, a string represents somebody's lifespan. Is mine different? I've been gifted something from a queue.
The chaos ensues.
Mm-hmm. And, like you said, unpredictability causes change in the universe that we cannot stop. So I would like to at least know if something's different.
Your strings are tattered, shredded, like a rabid animal took towards them and wrung them through their mouth for hours.
Vecna.
However,
Your shit was using fucking floss, bro.
what you hold there, and she refers to your hammer, is something the Q stole from us.
Oh.
Not the hammer itself, what it can do.
You stole the Fade stuff.
Shut up.
We can see in your path that you are a devout follower of Utah. She shares similarities to the Fates as well. Inevitability, the end. She leads those souls into the next life, or at the end of their thread, before we weave it anew for a rebirth and repurpose. What you have there, the Q decided to pluck out from your Tult's repertoire and allows you to absorb the souls and the strings of the fallen.
I fucking knew it. Oh no. So, let me guess. If I had to make a mental image, my strings are a bunch of strings tied together at the ends by knots.
And they were also like tattered, like somebody took like a serrated knife and started yanking at it, like just started like going at it crazily. Not fully cutting it, but just enough to damage it heavily.
To take pieces out of the string, to like stuff like that, yeah.
So essentially what's happening is Vecna's taking from your string while you're taking from others.
So, Fuqua, I have to ask you, who's the real lich in this situation?
Gee, I feel great. Oh God.
All those souls you happily took start to settle in your mind as you realize, what have you been doing the last month and a half?
Murderer.
Brother, you just as guilty as me.
Brother,
I
this is worse.
ain't taking their souls, motherfucker.
This is worse than murder.
Yeah,
This is
a little
straight
bit.
up like demonic, like
This is like what other
This is
Bayhorn is
actual
doing.
damnation. This is actual damnation.
This
This
is
is
like what other
actual.
Bayhorn is doing. He's taking the essence
is-
of other people and putting it into.
Hey, Preston, you're the bad guys from Faith, the Unholy Trinity.
No.
He knows what I'm talking about. Nobody else does.
Nope.
Oh no!
Adrian.
Yes.
What am I gonna start making demon spawn?
I think I'm gonna ask my request of them. They gave me a choice, right?
I gave you a choice.
They gave me a choice to regain who I once was.
And they gave you some pieces.
All right, I have a question before I make my. these pieces they gave me, is it akin to if I was to absorb Bayhorns?
I like how none of us have asked why we're here.
Yeah, you
we
all
passed our
three of
trial.
you, all of you have just been like, yeah, we're here now.
We passed our trial. Why wouldn't she want to talk to us? We're in the principal's office.
I mean, yeah, but usually the principal has something to tell you if they bring you into their office.
They're telling us stuff. We're getting our reward.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's exactly a reward for breaking a rule.
We conquered their trial for us.
Their trial was to make sure we could handle ourselves respectably. Like I said, a driver's license.
It's fine.
I technically died.
You'll be alright.
You're fine. Walk it off.
Ask them your question.
So in the scale of Bayhorn fragments, how many fragments do I kind of possess? Is it just me plus a little bit, or is it like another fragment or two in terms of like the memories I've regained? Because now I know who I am, and I know who my parents are, and I now know who my party was, and I know what happened to them.
It's like you did absorb a fragment, but you're still missing bits and pieces. Like, at the very least, you can think of your marriage to Isolde. How that
I know
relationship
that.
grew. Like, how, like, you got all the main bullet points, but there's still, like, those other intricacies that you're missing.
You got a main event, but you don't know how you got from one main event to the next.
You're
Well,
also
Bayhorn
missing
will
that
probably logically conclude that they went from an adventuring party to something more.
You also know, Bayhorn, that you are missing the events from when you were taken from the Red Wizards to when you died.
I feel like I have fragments enough to piece it together.
You have a fragment that you sold slaves to Meritopia at one point. Other than that, you have nothing.
I'm gonna ask the fates if I choose to accept all of my memories back, will it change me back into who I once was, or will it merely allow me to have this knowledge back with me?
The knowledge will rush through your head. You will learn about your life, its time, its trials, its triumphs. However, you yourself are just a fragment, not the whole. So is it even your life to begin with?
Yeah, stop using other people's life, Bayhorn.
Shut the fuck up, Thread Stealer.
Damn.
That's
a racial slur. That's a racial slur.
Not Bayhorn over here casually inventing new slurs.
Hey, you know what? But you know what? He is a high elf. He does invent new slurs every 100 years or so. He thinks of a new slur because he's a high elf.
Damn.
High elves are very misogynistic and they're very racist.
Damn.
You're racist. I'm xenophobic.
So hang on. If I have this correct, gaining back all my memory changed me into Zorzard. I will just possess who I want, who all the fragments make up.
He's giving. So you're in your head. You're thinking that, but Go ahead and roll me an intelligence.
Yeah. I rolled a 20.
Hey!
Unnatural or natural?
Unnatural.
Okay. So you can tell that what she is proclaiming is that if you accept this, you will get your memories back. At least the majority of them. There'll still be some bits and pieces that you're missing. However, you don't think it'll turn you back into the person you once was, your original self, because those threads, those fragments are not with you.
Those are unique to the fragments that pieced off of me.
Yes.
In order to become Bayhorn, to become Zorzark, I
become
have
whole.
to absorb all the fragments.
Yes, and regain your lost threads.
But I am able to regain my memories.
Yes.
While retaining Bayhorn. Which is what I wanted.
The mental trauma of gaining those memories back, I will tell you, if you wish to go through with it, will be excruciating.
Is it like a save that I have to roll?
It'll be multiple.
What save? Is it going to be wisdom saves?
Can't tell you until you say yes or no.
Oh, man. Alright, I'm going to ask her another question. Get information before I make my final decision. What if I kill the current Bayhorn hunting, the current Zorzark hunting me, and leave the others at peace?
Then one shall gain the majority of the whole, but not all the pieces together to fill the rest.
What if I refuse the Zorzark hunting me, and I just stay as this pure fragment that I know myself as now?
She kind of ponders for a little bit.
What if I let those fragments
and she repeats
die?
something that Zorzark once said to you. You may accept this fate or defy it, but you cannot deny it.
What does that mean? Can I see if she knows with finality if I kill this other Zorzark, if one way or another I will have a fragment?
Roll an insight check. Insight the goddess of fate.
Yeah.
Do it right now.
I rolled an 11.
The goddess of fate.
Or just fate itself. 11. You can't tell.
Wah, wah.
And she repeats the same phrase.
At 20, tell me what you mean.
On Bayhorn's behalf, Fugler. The term of accepting or defying, but cannot deny. The strings will lead to a clash between himself and the other. He could always accept the battle or defy it, but he cannot deny it.
Okay.
So I cannot deny
the Bayhorn.
Retrieval of my strings?
Basically, what she's saying is the strings are gonna draw you guys together.
You guys are gonna end up fighting.
You can fight, or you could make peace. But either way, you're gonna meet each other.
There's no stopping that. Apparently.
Bro got the invisible red line between stand users. Swear to God. If you know where that reference is from, you're goated.
I know. Yep. I love it.
But yeah, Bayhorn, that's basically what it is. You're gonna meet the other versions of yourself, whether you like it or not.
That's what Q meant, but I don't have to try to find them. Find me.
Yep. Like they say, Fugler's gonna be side-eyeing her as he says his fate works in mysterious ways.
We like to keep it that way. She's got a little bit of humor.
Hey.
You see, as Fate is currently overlooking all of you, she turns around into the middle of the astral sea, and you see what looks to be a string, bright and orange, kind of like flow around her, and she just grabs it, and you see her start to slowly gravitate towards it. My time here is nearly finished. Something grand is about to happen in the threads of fate.
Okay. I've made up my mind on the final thing I want to legitimately request from her.
Me too.
As she
did too.
slowly starts to fade inch by inch, she allows you to say your things.
Does the egg have strings? I want to know. Will it
Or
have
persuasion
strings?
check.
Persuade the great fates.
I gotta persuade her again. I have a silvery barbs ready.
Put the riz on her, dude.
18, please tell me.
It's a 25.
It's
25.
25 in total, please tell me.
You needed a 25 to succeed.
Oh!
Did I fail?
No, you win.
You succeeded barely.
You, by the fucking skin of your teeth. You succeed.
Yes!
You know, young Isle, when we said that the threads of fate are the threads of creation, and eventuality the threads of the end, she kind of like ruffles her hair a bit and she plucks out one strand of rainbow hair and she glides it over towards you. What do you attempt to do?
How is it gliding? Is it gliding at me or like
it's gliding at you. So it's a giant string of rainbow hair, but it's gliding towards you and it's shrinking.
I'll try to put my palm out and catch it. If it's
put
like
your palm
falling
out.
towards me, yeah. I'll put my palm out and try to catch it.
You catch it and it weighs on your palm. It is soft. It feels heavenly. It's heavy as well. The strand of rainbow hair amalgamates into a young whelpling with rainbow-like scales and a smile and two rainbow beady eyes. It looks up at you and it starts to coo and it rubs the side of its face onto your palm.
Fucking dragon. You're raising a fucking rainbow dragon.
Brother, the gay dragon will be taken care of responsibly.
Happy Pride Month, everybody.
Happy Pride Month.
I will take care of the. Do I observe anything else happening to the little guy that's in my hand?
It eventually flutters and just disappears because it's just the visage. It's not the physical embodiment of the thing. And
What?
she just she says, "The thing that you hold within that old rickety ship
Damn.
doesn't need strings, for it creates them."
Got you. Might understand a little bit more now.
Hi, Sai. You see the figment of the fates start to ever so slowly drift off into the astral space. It's still listening.
Bayhorn,
It
you
can
want to
still
go?
talk,
You want to go, Bayhorn?
but it is leaving.
Yeah, I'll go. Bayhorn will call out, Great Fate. Would you happen to be able to bestow upon me tools or weapons or knowledge on how to protect myself from this evil clone trying to kill me. For I have decided I wish to reject who I want and embrace who I can become, and I will stay a fragment and be my own whole.
I cannot give any tools. I cannot give any parting words of wisdom. For such a self means suicide. For you are killing parts of yourself and denying them no less. If you wish to make that choice, the strings will guide you along, as they should, albeit you'll forever be fragmented, forever wandering the cosmos, not truly being whole.
Bayhorn will give a big Bayhorn style shit-eating grin and be like, not hold to your standards, but
Third is the word. Oh, brother.
we rogues find a way.
Oh my god.
She starts to drift off a little bit more, this time her presence fading ever so slightly as she's being pulled by this giant orange string. Kayasaya.
I will ask her if they weren't already in the past. Could both my strings and Chakna's strings be intertwined?
Question. Good answer. Good answer.
The 3 strings on the soul of Chakna has been made anew, out of spite and defiance of you.
Dang. Excuse us. Sorry.
It is up to the 2 of you
Excuse her.
to decide whether to rekindle and live out the rest of your days and intertwine your threads. Or not, that is up to you. But I do leave a parting word for you. Now that you have defied fate, there is another who has done just the same. Not one from this existence. They came from another. As in your words, you said you would burn everything and then yourself. This other burned everything, but not herself, and found a way to bypass and hunt for their own.
Evil Kavira.
Guard yourself, for she is a formidable foe. And whoever comes out to be the victor, the strings will realign, as they should.
Well,
You hear a whispered flash as she starts to disappear into the cosmos.
thank you.
Give me 1 second here. Let me just make sure I have this correct.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whataburger.
Give me 1 second here. I apologize. I'm changing the music before Cedric's got to go eat dinner.
Yes. Hey, Adrian.
Yes.
What's considered extensive physical training?
extensive physical training
Yeah,
in terms of D&D?
yeah.
Uh,
The stuff that we've been doing right now considered extensive training.
kind of, but more prolonged, like weeks to maybe a month. But with a holodeck, it actually does make it faster. I have been keeping track. I love advertisements.
It's Final Fantasy Remake. Original soundtrack.
As this visage leaves your sight, you see nothing but the emptiness of the cosmos ahead of you. The threads of fate you see are being guided along above your heads to where she was once at, as they also too fade into the cosmos. You hear a slight chuckle, and you turn around and you see the visage of a huge plantoid humanoid creature being faced down by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 individuals. As she laughs out and cackles. 7 seconds till the end. You see Queen Aqua, in her prime, dash towards this creature and slash her down. As the threads of fate explode into infinite possibilities when this humanoid plantoid creature was struck. As the threads of fate, even back then, were once shattered and broken anew. And as the sword falls, they all disappear. You see a giant orange eye staring at all three of you. And you hear the cackling of many laughs coming from beyond the astral seed wall. When suddenly, a giant rainbow-like dragon hovers over that wall, creates a mighty roar, and you are swept off your feet to fly into the astral before you all wake up back into the doctor's office.
That's some crazy ass drugs he gave us.
Brother,
Man, he put us under.
you put me on oxycodone. I told the doctor not to do this shit. I'm allergic. Bubbles, where are you? God. My head hurts. Captain,
Yeah.
is Chakna alive?
You guys enter into the doctor's office in the same position you guys were once at. No time has passed. You look around and everyone's looking at you guys like, do you see Daniel looking? It's like, are they still around? Do you see them?
Oh,
Yes, we're
right
here.
I think he's asking about the cats. No, we spoke with Fate.
I don't know if you should just casually drop a bomb like that.
I'm also talking to Maestro and Chakni here. We spoke with Fate. She's gone. Well, they're gone.
They shouldn't be a problem, strangely enough. They said, do what you gotta do. Just do us a favor. Get rid of this one person. Which they strangely didn't provide much information on. But hey, it seems like we're mostly off the hook. And I got some pretty sweet information out of her, if I think so myself.
You see Daniel kind of just like wiping his his face with like a handkerchief. He's like, that's one of the scariest situations I've been in my life. Even more scary than that damn house.
By the way, were you the one who told her about what's his name?
Vecna.
Yeah.
No. Vecna's... He's an amalgamation. A brute. A fiend. All the history that I know about him is that he was constantly defying fate itself, always trying to be reborn in a new body anytime his original body was slain. When I was a child, I always thought he was a myth. Finnegan kind of pops in, he's like, yeah, I heard that too. I'm not gonna lie, back when I was in college, I did look into some restricted books, and some books about great necromancers had some name named Vecna in it. It kind of gave me the heebie-jeebies. Daniel kind of looks at all of you and says, if that visage of Vecna was here, but thankfully it wasn't actually Vecna, we should be fine, but I'm going to have to watch my back every time I turn the corner now at night.
Yeah, you should be fine.
It's all more imperative that Fugler gets that eye now.
I would like to know more if you have more to say, please.
Follow me into our offices. Fugler, you can come with me. Captain, your husband is fine. You should make a speedy recovery with the crystalline tablet. Just have him laid down for the next 10 minutes. He should be fine for any festivities at the gala if you are invited and if you wish to come.
Of course.
Finnegan, Fugler, Bayhorn, if you wish to follow me. Come to the office, and I'll explain what I know about Jack, or Vecna, as like he likes to call himself sometimes. And at that point, we're going to take a break. So Cedric can go eat, we can all get some munchies in us, and if we decide, we can continue. We could continue, or if Cedric wants to take a break and hang out with his mom, it's fine too.
Yes.
But I'll see you guys in about, let's say, 25 minutes.
Awesome sauce.
Is that good enough time for you, Cedric?
Yeah.
You three had an invitation, or more so a meeting, with fate themselves. After reappearing back into the Doctor's Theater, Chakna is still recovering on the crystalline slab. Maestro is still overlooking him and checking his vitals. Daniel looking a little bit worse for wear, looking at Finnegan, Fugler, and even Bayhorn if they wish to follow him into the doctor's office to continue this conversation about Vecna, or similarly called Jack Vance, further. I don't have a token for him, so I'm just going to move him because he's right here, so I'm going to move him down. So I'm going to now unveil the rest of the map for you, because this wasn't the whole map.
What do you mean this wasn't the whole map?
Oh, it gets longer. Oh.
Oh, it just keeps going.
It just keeps going. It just keeps going.
Big map. Big map. You only witness half of it.
Dang.
You see Daniel kind of like fiddling with some keys as he is currently.
Oh, dude, I got this. Sleight of hands. I actually, for comedic effect.
If you want to,
How long does he take to find his keys? Because if it's more than 5 seconds, I'm just gonna fucking break into.
Yeah, try it. You can
it.
go for it.
Do it. Do it. Be a badass.
No! Okay, 30-20.
30-20.
Does it work?
Hold on. I have a sneeze coming on.
Watermelon! Watermelon!
Fucking hell.
Why would you ever do that, Cedric?
Did it work?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Anyways, with a 20, sadly you fail, as in the middle of your finagling on this office door, you feel like a slight type of burning sensation coursing through your lockpicking tools, as you are now receiving burning damage. So you take
fire resistance
one.
as a reaction.
You take 1d12 fire damage.
Fire resistance as a reaction? Cedric, you don't have fire resistance, do you?
I don't, but Sephiroth does.
What do you mean? The PS5 has no games. Anyways.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Sephiroth has fire resistance, Cedric.
He can lend it to me.
He doesn't even answer to you right now. 7 points of fire damage to you, Bayhorn, as the
Yes.
searing pain goes up your lockpicking tails. Which you feel like you probably should have been able to do it because this door looks pretty basic to you, but
I want to do it again.
Daniel's just looking at you. He's like, "Be my guest."
I am not doing it again.
Too late, you already tried. How much more damage does he take?
How much more? I'm not doing it again.
Another d12 of damage. 4 points of extra fire damage.
Adrian, be honest with me. If I try
Yes.
it again, is there even a chance of me succeeding?
I did not succeed.
That is up to you. That is up to you.
I tried jiggling the door handle.
My ego prevents me from from stopping. I'm doing
Just
it again.
let the man open the door.
No.
Oh my god!
Bayhorn.
I am going to unarmed strike the back of Bayhorn's head.
You take another 10 points of fire damage, so that is...
Is he going to fucking
I'm at
die?
30. I'm doing it again. Fuck this shit.
You're gonna kill yourself.
At this point in time, the fire has gotten so concentrated on your lockpick. The last time you try it, your lockpick breaks.
Oh, you need new tools! You need new tools!
You currently do not have access to thieves' tools until you repurchase them or have them remade or repaired for you.
Bayhorn will just sit on the floor cross-legged, looking at his pick and be like, "Huh, this has been a while since they broke."
Daniel kind of looks at you and he just sighs. He just says, "Not every lock is meant to be open."
You know, fancy ass lock, man.
It's not fancy. It's just very sophisticated. And he pulls out his own keys and he drags his key. He drags his key over the keyhole to separate and take out all of your broken bits that you left within. And eventually he slides in the keyhole. It unlocks. You hear several 2 or 3 lock mechanisms unlock, and the door opens.
I want to look at his key. Was I close to doing it based on?
No, not even close.
Oh,
Adrian,
fuck.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can you see if I draw on the map? So like this.
Yes, I can see it.
What is that?
What is what?
Oh, you know.
Don't worry about it.
No. Come on now.
Wait, what are you looking at?
So,
why does man have a closet full of skeletons?
What, you don't have skeletons in your closet? But
I do, not in the literal sense.
But no, so those are literally the fake skeleton things where people can examine all the bones on the body structure.
This is a doctor's office technically.
It's a cadaver example. Okay.
Yeah, it's a cadaver example. It's nothing serious, brother. I bet you were waiting to walk in and all of a sudden the skeletons bust down the door, they all have Tommy guns and suits, and then you just hear rattling boys.
Yeah, rattling boy.
Oh god.
Anyways, no, they're just cadavers.
Okay, they're just
Oh.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. He opens the door and he walks in. As soon as you guys walk in, it's pretty dark in here. He starts lighting up some candles on the sides. As you walk in, to your left and your right, you see a myriad of medical books. Medical books galore, scrolls, certain potions that are unmarked, some of them that are marked. You see at the very front, there's a tea set, a musical device on the side. You see an old-fashioned typewriter down here, a small couch, a globe of Arisire itself with runic magic. And the magic is allowing the globe to auto-rotate, the world's current rotation as well. And he goes over to the desk and he just sits down and he's looking through his notes. Well, he said come in.
Bayhorn's gonna be like, I'll be right back. He's gonna run back to Kaisai.
Do you mind if I
Any
take a
time.
seat?
Go right ahead. We have some talking to do.
I will sit down in the chair.
Finnegan comes in here. He's like, you have a lot of stuff in here. I know, and don't touch any of it if you're not allowed to. Bayhorn, what are you doing as you're running back? As Kaisai, you see Bayhorn just like rushing back.
With my hands cupped, like I'm holding water, but she can't see what's inside them.
What are you doing?
What are you
Bayhorn?
gonna make her mend your thieves' tools?
Bayhorn, in the most childlike manner, holds out his
I broke
hands,
my toy.
showing his thieves' tools, be like, "Can you
Whoa!
use my thieves' tool?"
Why'd
And
you
she sees
break?
them. She sees them misformed from the heat and shattered.
What were you trying to do?
Bayhorn will shift them so they're all in one hand, and with the other free hand that he's made himself, he points at the doctor's open door. It was
Why?
taking too long.
You need to learn patience, Bayhorn, she says as she hovers her hand over it and casts mending.
All right, you cast mending. It fixes.
Yay! I get my tools back.
Yay!
Try practicing a little bit of patience.
He had a bunch of keys. How was I supposed to know he would?
Still, try practicing patience.
Well, I overheard them saying I can't touch anything. I'm not allowed to, so I'm not going there anymore. What are we doing over here? And Bayhorn will look at Chakna.
Chakna's just like currently like slowly breathing. He's kind of just like there's something going on with the crystalline slab that you guys haven't had a fully chance to like analyze it. If you want to make an Arcana check to see what the slab is doing for him, you could.
I rolled a 12.
The 12.
If I can't see it, Bayhorn's gonna look at it, shrug, and say, Chakna, you want some booze? And he'll like he'll fish out his like, half drank bottle of Kathawaga ale.
22. I rolled really low.
Maybe
Gotcha.
a 22 isn't low, should be.
For me, it is.
You can tell that the crystalline slab is using its like innate energies to kind of give Chakna. Oh, hold on. Watermelon. Watermelon. I gotta sneeze.
Watermelon!
Rabbits, rabbits,
Watermelon.
rabbits, rabbits, rabbits.
I'm just thinking of panda right now. Anyways. Fucking hell. Alright.
Watermelon in reference to a sneeze since I was in fucking elementary. What a throwback.
That's what I always do.
Oh, sorry. Oh, Kaisai. Whew. You see that the crystalline slab is like enveloping him with like some sort of like healing aura. Kind of similar to like a paladin aura, except this one is like slowly maintaining his like bodily structure. It's allowing the patient to rest and regenerate much faster than he would any other bed. Maestro's just over here just writing down paperwork, looking at like the samples that he took out of Chakma's body and like all the little vials that he has next to him. Just writing. He's more focused on like keeping Chakma's like vitals and everything like up. He's trying to make sure like he's getting through the rest of this event.
Chakna here is resting. The doctor is taking his usual notes. And I'm here being a supporting wife.
Cedric.
no alcohol then.
Oh, what were you looking for?
Well, Bayorn, if he failed his check, he was gonna shrug after just glancing at it, and then
Yeah.
look at Chakna and be like, "You want some booze?"
He's currently like in the middle of like a daze. He's not really like coherent at the moment.
He's rummaging for his bottle, and as he pulls it out,
Bayhorn.
he'll look at Chakna and just point at it and be like, "Ah,
Bayhorn.
huh?"
No. Not the time.
Mm,
Oh, what's
What is that?
Is there a door anywhere, like, to exit this room? Because I know there's a door to his office.
So you see two side doors, one on the top right, one on the top left. You see what looks to be like a downward like hallway down here that you don't know where that leads to. And when you were over here by the door of the office, you did see another bigger door at the very south end.
Alright, Baron's gonna wander to the south end through the bigger door.
Okay. As you're currently wandering down, we're gonna head back over to Fukler and Daniel with Finnegan in tow. Daniel's just over there, just rubbing his temple. Kind of like takes like a small little like alcohol flask he carries on him, and he takes like a swig. Well, I assume you have some questions, Fukler.
Yeah, a little bit. It's a bit important.
Do you know who I am, by perchance?
You? I have never seen you in my life.
I am a high paladin of Yatul.
Oh, it's rare these days. Only clerics mainly. Paladins, very rare to be a paladin of death.
So I'm told. Regardless, there has been. Well, I have been sent on a mission to retrieve certain items because of a certain lich. I'm guessing you can guess who I'm talking about.
He kind of like nods his head a little bit. He takes another swig of his glass and he just like caps it. I can surmise.
Well, I have a personal history with this person. First of all, my soul isn't currently inhabiting me. It's somewhere in his hands. Crazy thing to say, don't you think?
I've heard crazier.
It colored me impressed.
You should see my father.
Well, if you're comparing me to him, I'll have to give your word some thought on that one. But on to more important things. I've been sent here by the goddess Ytult herself in order to retrieve what I believe is a necromancer's eyeball from the vault. And after that, I am to continue on to retrieve many more items. If you can put together what I'm trying to do, I'd hope you help me in my cause.
I myself will not confirm nor deny that we hold such an item. However, you may surmise the answer in your own head, and
I've
it might
already
be
talked
true.
to the queen. She said if I pass the test, she devised a test. If I win the competition on the party on Friday, I get to look in the vault to see if the eye's in there.
Well, like I said, I will not confirm or deny if the eye is in there. And if she wishes to grant you it, I have no rhyme or reason to step in her way. However, this creature, this being Vecna, He kind of like looks around the room and he says that. Do you know what they call him?
Well, I understand he has many aliases. One I've recently come across is Jack Vance. Though, that's probably a more recent one that hasn't been used as often. Just something to throw me off the trail.
Funny enough, it's one of his most eldest.
Oh?
Jack Vance was his name before he became a lich. From the history books that I have read, thankfully, cozying up to the Queen allows me to gain a lot of books under certain restrictions. I've learned a great deal about Vecna and his many names. Jack, as what he once was called, was a mere mortal man, like me, like you, like your thief friend that is currently wandering the halls.
He's harmless, I promise.
Tell that to his pick. He's also very powerful. Once as a human, gained dark magics from many a source. We couldn't exactly figure out which because history has been so far gone that at this point the history for his true origins are lost to time. Vecna has done many a great deed. Terrible, but very great indeed. He's created realms, took over realms, destroyed some. Some repaired over time, some never have ever repaired again. Take a look at sections 39 to 42 of the Abyss. They'll never be the same again. He was a lich from a long, long forgotten realm named Orith. From there, he ascended to godhood.
Godhood?
In turn, destroyed Orith in the process. Over the ages he spent as an undead, he became malaligned across the multiverse.
Wait! Is he the dude that... Is he the funny wizard that tried to ascend to godhood through that 10th level spell?
You mean the funny haha wizard who did turn into godhood through a 10th level spell?
Oh no!
By subsequently sacrificing all the lives in a realm and turn himself into a god. After that, history has been spotty. Some history notes that he was slain by some brave heroes of the multiverse. Some of them are actually well known, names in artificer, wizard classes, and everything else. Pasha, the one who created the very now infamous spell Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Mordenkainen also was a great deal of his help of his downfall. The one who made the Tome of Foes, the monster books that many monster hunters now go out and hunt for collections. And Vecna has a long history within the multiverse itself. And for him to show up here, connected to you, gives me great deal of worry.
I'm going to be blunt. I'm trying to gather his phylacteries.
But why?
You told once them. If a god of death calls for somebody, what do you think it has to do with them? In short, I'm assuming my mission is to kill him. It's like a pebble looking at a mountain. A great trial, but hopefully not impossible.
Did you know he was once called
The Whispered One?
No.
The god of secrets, lies, and deceit? Are you sure that is your mission?
What other reason would a god of death make me gather phylacteries?
Not a god of death. A god of lies trying to reclaim his collection.
If what you say is true, what do you think I should do about it? I'm all ears.
Well, the stupid thing would be to leave it all behind and leave it alone. Because that's not going to get anywhere.
I'm missing a soul. I think that's already out of the option.
If I were in your position, I would hang myself. Dealing with a being with such great, terrible power is not to be trifled with. I'm thoroughly surprised any of us have even survived that silhouette of his. I've seen what it did to you in that bubble. A great deal of pain and misery set upon your body, but it was just a fragment of what he could truly do.
Imagine it for years. Like I said, I have a personal history. I'd much rather not go into it, but let's just say I have a grudge.
I understand grudges. And like I said, I will not stop you if you wish to claim the eye for yourself. Though, the Queen, either brave-hearted or foolish, has given you the opportunity to claim it for yourself. And I'm not going to stand in front of her decision. For she's the one who saved my life, and I owe her that much.
Why? Let me get a better question. Why would a lich who relies on phylacteries want to gather all of them together? That doesn't seem to make sense to me. It's already in the vault. That's probably one of the most safe places for it to be. A phylactery is a lich's lifespan put into physical form. If that visage of you told that I was told by to gather the eye, the hand, the sword, if it was a lie, why would he want me to gather them together? A phylactery put together is just a walking target. What kind of lich would want to put their soul back together after they've so masterfully split it apart and put it in safe places? It doesn't make any sense. So,
You are correct. To be honest, I have no idea why any type of lich, even a lich such as grand as he, would even attempt to collect phylacteries just so they can be easily destroyed. I have no idea why. But he's always...
cunning.
In history, he's always been cunning, yes. Cunning, one step ahead of everybody else. Only his hubris became his downfall many a times, when he thought he was too powerful to be stopped. And sometimes he was, some others he wasn't. But every time, just before he finished his grand plans, he always seemed to fall in his own hubris. It's funny. How one can turn into a god and then one would die as one just because they think they're all powerful. Even gods die too.
I'm sure the moonfall was well enough proof of that.
He just nods his head a little bit. So I generally do not understand why Vecna would be trying to collect his phylacteries. For some sort of weird amalgamational experiment, relocation, or whatnot. I do not know. The problem is, I am not too sure how many he even has.
Several. I've already been to visited the Church of Yatol. I've had myself examined because I am a phylactery.
He kind of like shudders a little bit and he leans back in his chair. And you've proven that, yes?
The High Priestess of the Church herself said so. A grand weaving of holy and necromantic. I'll put right here. Fukler points at his chest.
Huh. Interesting.
Whatever the case it may be, I am knee deep. So, like I said, if you have any more information, I would repay you tenfold for it.
Huh.
You weren't too far off about hanging myself.
Glad to see my assumption is nearby, at least. Fine. I will not stand in your way either. I'm not so foolish to get into the way of gods, as he kind of like gestures his head over to Kaiosaya outside. But I do not deny those brave and stupid enough to do so do understand and somehow get, at the very least, some sort of reward. I must warn you, though, with the eye. One of the reasons why we have it in the vault to begin with is one is for protection. The other is because it changes somehow. So I will ward you with caution to not hold on to it for very long at a single point in time. I do not wish to see you turn to become something worse.
I have an idea to take care of that.
Good. Is there any other questions or any sort of situation you wish to ask of me that I might have some knowledge about?
Well, I do know that once I find one more phylactery, that I should be pointed in the direction of the rest.
Which would be the eye, potentially. If this eye even is to begin.
I'll have it examined once I have my hands on it. Though, I would like to pick your brain for your personal preference. Any hints? I know he's probably changed them around in the past, but on what other phylacteries he has. You've read the books. Flip the pages. You're probably one of the best people I could be asking this, if you're telling the truth.
I have no reason to lie to you. However, even I do not know how many phylacteries he has. He might have maybe just one. He might have hundreds.
Let's hope it's not that many.
I hope so too.
I appreciate you, and I'm thankful for you taking me and letting me hear all the advice you had about this. Like I said, I'll repay you tenfold for this information.
I hope you do come back alive to pay that debt.
Me as well. Fugler will stand up and start walking out of the room. Sincerely, thank you. I have a direction now. So, here's hoping there's a chance.
Here's hoping to a chance. And what about you, young Finnegan? Is there anything else you wish to ask to your old teacher? No. Thank you, though, Professor. Even though I only had you for about 3 months for a class, it's odd to see us in such a weird state. I never thought I would be protecting an old professor of mine with a graduation gift. I never thought I would be here, away from my home, back in my old stomping grounds for school, and living this weird life. Daniel just raises his flask towards him. Well, cheers to that, young pupil of mine. Just try not to get yourself killed. You know, if you study more and become accomplished as a wizard, you could possibly come back and teach. Finnegan kind of lights up at that and says, "Oh, I would probably think on that offer. Thanks. Good night, Doctor. Well, let's get out of here, Fugler."
Let's. I still need to cook dinner.
By the way, where do you think we are? As like he's walking out, like out to the hallway.
That's a good point. Maybe the bald dude that was operating on Chakna can tell us, and I'll close the door.
I don't think we should call him the bald dude. We should just call him Doctor, because I feel like him and Captain go a long way, don't you think?
You're right. Okay, my bad.
Wait, actually, hold on.
Hmm.
Where's that little rat? Where's Bayhorn?
I'm gonna be honest. If he's hiding properly, I don't think either of us have a good chance of finding him.
Bayhorn, are you hiding?
Well, I would have already left before they even came outside.
You're
Okay.
gone? I don't see you anyways, it's too dark.
Is it dim in here? Dim or
I'm
dark?
gonna-
It's pretty dim and dark.
I'm gonna poke my head back in the door. By the way, I hate to be a Debbie Downer, but
Oh, they can see me all right.
where are we?
Chance. I rolled a natural 1 and a natural
Hell yeah.
on advantage.
Daniel kind of like raises his head up a little bit after he's like kind of slumped over in his chair, not asleep, but just like deep in thought. Oh, that's right. You were transported here without proper authorization. If you take the door to the south, think of where you're gonna go before you walk through it. And think hard and clear where you want to go. If you want to ask Maestro about the way back, he has a way back as well.
Okay. Thank you, Professor.
Cannot disclose this location any further. Good night.
Good night. And I'll close the door again.
Okay.
I'll whisper to Finnegan, man, wasn't he prickly?
I mean, look what the fuck happened.
I
Kind of looks
suppose
around. Finnegan's like, hey, Bayhorn's down there, and he just points south.
Aaron's. Oh, he's down there. I'm actually curious what
think that he doesn't
they're up
open
to.
the door.
And Fugler will point over to Captain Chakna and Maestro.
I think they're just having some alone time. I feel like we should let them be because I feel like the Doctor and Captain and Commander haven't seen each other in a long time.
Fair enough. I'll ask him later.
Yeah. Let's go find Bayhorn.
Fair
Hey,
enough.
wait up! As like they're both running over to you, Bayhorn.
Bayhorn's already like in the middle of opening the door. He's just gonna look around.
So
Oh.
as you open the door, you feel like a gust of wind, and you just see like a shimmering like ethereal like doorway appear beyond what you just opened. Dr. Daniel said to before you open the door, think where you want to go, and be careful where you want to go.
Oh. Hmm.
I mean, in
God,
reality,
what time is it?
what time is it?
Yes, I should know.
At the moment, the reason why it's dark in here is mainly from the ambience for the fight. In reality, it's like closer to like the afternoon, like or not afternoon. It's like closer to like 4 to 5 at this point.
Bayhorn, you want to go gambling again?
Yeah. They were gonna step through the door and teleport.
Yeah. Finnegan, me and Bayhorn are gonna go to the what is it, Emerald Heights? We're gonna go gambling again. You want to come with us?
Shit, I haven't been there in a while. I lost about 100 gold there once, but sure.
I gained 150 gold there the other day, so I'm feeling ripe and ready for the picking.
Well, you know what? I'll stick with you then. You better be my lucky dice.
I bet. And
All
we're
right.
all gonna go to Emerald Heights.
Okay. So as soon as you guys all just step in, suddenly you just all teleport into the middle of Emerald Heights Square. In the middle of like where all the food stalls and other areas at, like in front of the casino.
Would I have just been able to teleport into like the bathroom inside, past the guards, if I thought about it real hard?
You didn't specify.
Damn it.
You all just
I
walked
kind
in
of have
like.
to sneak into the casino with my knife.
Yeah, you didn't specify, and you're all like, let's all go to Emerald Heights and let's go gambling.
I said I was gonna go to the casino.
Yeah, you're at the casino, you're not in the casino.
Oh.
You have to be specific with this teleportation.
Just put your knife in your bag of holding. Wrap it up and then put it in your bag of holding. Say it's a keepsake. It's the whole. Boom. And yeah, we're all gonna go gambling.
Alright, as all of you guys teleport, we're gonna switch back gears over to Kaya's side. Kaya's side, you see Maestro just humming along, writing down his notes. And after like a few minutes, eventually he does stop. He just gives like a big sigh. Well, that was fun.
Isn't it always?
With you, all the time.
Never a dull moment.
I miss those days.
I do as well.
You know, if you wish to move him, he could be good to go back to the ship. It's
Well,
up to you, though.
the longer he stays on the slab, the better he recovers, right?
Of course, but nothing says like recovery than your own bed.
True.
He's going to be out cold for at least the next 6 to 7 hours. We pumped a lot of medication and magics inside of him. The crystalline slab is doing some work, not all the work. His body is naturally healing on its own. the specimens, and he kind of just like refers and points over to the like 6 vial jars filled with like all the like Zitomi like pockets. They are now freshly out of his body, and they are now slowly decaying. Albeit, I'm still going to examine them further and get some more research out of them before they fully die. It's always a wonder whenever you find a specimen that should be dead well over 30 years ago and still alive and kicking with some Zitomi spores inside of him.
Well,
Very rare.
time had helped with that.
I don't think time had help with anything. I think it was you, your ingenuity and your stubbornness to let go. But
Yeah.
you wouldn't be the captain of the Valiant if you didn't have that. So,
Maestro,
Hmm?
I
yes?
do have a question I'd like to present you with.
Is it medical? Is it musical?
More on the medical side.
Okay,
Like
that's not
his,
my forte.
I like his urgency for the musical.
He likes his music. He does opera on the weekends.
Yo, Maestro sounds like a G.
This theater isn't just for surgeries, you know.
Yeah, he told me he couldn't find out where it is, so I won't ever listen to the opera, apparently. Why are you laughing like that?
Anyways, continue, guys.
As you saw my memories, Chakna wasn't the only one who died that day. I died as well.
I did see that, yes.
How is it that I didn't get infected like him?
Well, to be fair, I do not know. I could always examine you if you like. If you want me to open up your innards a little bit, take a little bit of poking and prodding. Could always check.
I have missed my last physical with you for over 30 years.
Yes, it's about 29 years, 6 months, and 14 days since you last missed it.
Longest I managed to avoid it.
Yes, that infuriates me, but to be frank, I thought you were once lost to time, so. It's been hard, Captain. It's been hard without you and the rest of the crew. But, as you can see, I've made quite a name and quite a popularity for myself here.
And quite a position.
Yes, head surgeon for Queen Aqua and the rest of the compatriots, and also he kind of like leans in over Chakna and whispers, and also a secret member of the Arcanium Luminari. Very top and prestigious.
Hopefully we might
Albeit,
end up working together more often again now. And she'll
oh,
rub the crystalline embed into her arm.
I see. I never made the vow with Queen Aqua as of yet. I was always afraid of commitment. Well, I feel like we will work with each other again. Captain, if I may be so bold, what is your next step? The shades that I've seen, the trials and tribulations. Now that he is physically back to, at the very least, perfect health in a matter of a few hours of rest, why don't you just stop? Settle down somewhere.
Because he's not fully back together.
Is the risk worth the reward, however?
This is Chakna. You know how spiritual he is. The thought of him trying to live through a lifetime without his soul, without the ability to go on spirit walks.
I don't think the spirit walks, the losing the ability, keeps him up at night. I think it's if he were to lose you, keeps him up at night. You say that he lives without a soul, but I see differently. He has one, and she's standing over him, rubbing his hair while he's resting. If you wish to go find his spirit and his soul, that's up to you. I'm not going to stop you.
We know where it's at.
That makes it even easier.
Exactly, and it's a place we probably would go back and settle.
That's if you're able to. A lot of things have changed over the last 30 years, Captain. And you know how the Astral Sea can get.
Exactly. But he was able to see through his soul through the spirit walk. And he saw the land being restored. His home being restored.
I hope it comes to pass. I really do. What is your next step after this? Are you going to fly the Astral Seas again? Are you going to stay around the capital?
Well, Beorn has to deal with his other fragmented self.
Yes.
And
When the soul shatters into many pieces, sometimes the soul likes to find its way back together.
And Vukler is a phylactery for Vecna, so we have to figure that out too.
Hey, snitches get stitches. That's not nice of you to tell on me for.
This man saved my life multiple times.
Hamburger cheeseburger.
Big Mac Whopper.
He kind of like nods a little bit in size more. Vecna. I've read that name in several books. Daniel knows more about him than I.
I believe those two are talking about that right now. But I'm now their captain too. Somehow. Need to help
And as your
make it
friend,
through.
and a previous crewmate, I just wish you the best of luck. And I just want you to come back safe.
That's the goal.
A cadaver is no use to me. A patient, however, that's a different story.
Well, since you love your patients, would you like to give me my physical and see how the fuck did I get out without any of Zatomi's shit?
Sure. To be frank, it could just be whatever did slay you. Probably had no more Zatomi spores left to inject. It could be as simple as that. There has been some combat encounters which I have treated over the bodies where after a certain prolonged battle, some of the Zatomi, I guess you could say, Zatomi-like beings, the creatures out in the wilds, after they were done slaughtering, or at the very least taking down their first few victims, they would have little to no spores left to inject others. It could be you had dumb luck.
Imagine that.
When have I ever had dumb luck?
Oh, I don't know. How about the time you flew us into an asteroid field and took off a wing of the ship? Or how about that one business relationship that almost cost us our crew and their lives? Or the times where you angered Q and Miss Q? The time where the young boy Q Jr. also ran amok? Take your pick.
I cannot control the
Damn.
cues. We both know that.
Exactly. Dumb luck.
Sometimes I don't think it's dumb luck that I got their interests.
Should I call it sophisticated luck? Would that suit your parlay?
No, just bad luck sometimes. Although there's occasional good moments. Very rarely.
Well, here's the thing about bad luck. Bad luck is still luck. Now let's get this physical done. I can at least take care of you while Chakna is sleeping. And I'm just gonna sim through it so we can get over to the boys.
Mm-hmm.
Money, 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 money.
The physical does go off without a hitch. He does inspect the parts of your body that he normally does. He makes sure your muscles are intact, your bone structure is good. Eventually, he pulls out what looks to be like a crystalline shard, and he just tells you to stay put and stand up and sit straight. You feel the crystalline shard kind of like press against your back, almost like a stethoscope, like he's trying to count your heartbeat. Except you feel like a weird bit of arcana magic happening, and he explains to you, I use this clear crystalline slab to look through your body, something I like to call as a C-ray, for crystalline ray, where I can see through your body and see your internal organs and bone structure a little bit more clearly. Basically, he invented X-rays
Wow.
with the power of the crystalline slab.
Does he know what radiation does to a person, though?
Nope.
Oh!
But you know what? That's why we got magic, baby. Lesser restoration. Let's go.
I hope Chagna becomes Oppenheimer. I have become Dev,
I mean,
destroyer of worlds.
he is an artificer.
Did you
He knows
did
how
you
to-
see did you see that bomb I showed you from D&D? The
Yeah.
anti-magic bomb?
Here's the thing, right? He is an artificer. He
He
does know how to make bombs.
he also at one point in time was considered a terrorist.
Yeah, Chakna was considered a terrorist at one point in time, but we'll get into that later.
Adrian,
But for now,
I
yes,
want to bring this back up. Can
Yes.
I have the chef perk?
we'll get to that. Hold on.
Ah!
Don't worry. We're about to end the session soon after we get through some of your shenanigans. Hold on a second. Throughout the examination, he checks you off with a clean bill of health. Albeit, you have been drinking a little bit too much coffee recently, and your blood level sugars are spiking a bit. However, he examines your back, your torso, your belly. He does not indicate any sort of spore-like structures within your body. So it seems like, legitimately, you did get away with dumb luck in the battle with Itomi. After he writes you off a clean bill of health, it only takes about an hour for him to just do his checkup. He looks over at Chakna, looks over at you. I'm going to talk to my doctor. Or, sorry, not my doctor. I'm going to go talk to my compatriot. I'm going to go see if Dr. Daniel isn't wallowing in his chair. And, you know what? If I'm back in time before Chakna wakes up, maybe I can wake him up with some opera and show tunes.
Before you do, I have one more question.
Yes?
The jewelry that Chakna made me to house my spell disc, that I assume you had help in putting revivification magic on.
I may have.
Can you possibly explain to me how is it fused into my skin?
I assume because of the great deal of heat and pressure that we had experienced within the burning root. In fact, after I examined the bodies, because I thought you were left behind, most of the bodies did not die from suffocation or physical wounds. It was more of heat stroke that took their lives. So I presume that during the heavy conflict of the fire burning around us, you probably got a little close to the tree root wall while it was burning, and the magics infused with the fire that you created because it was your magic, and with his and my work put into the jewelry, maybe when it activated, it infused into your body. I legitimately have no other explanation. It was meant to be a failsafe just in case you did perish on the battlefield. I never thought it would actually come to the point where it would fuse onto you, and I apologize.
That's fine. That's more curious. Is it
I'm
possibly
curious too.
Is it possibly able to be removed? Because both people
It's going
at
to leave.
Strixhaven and Quadridom said it couldn't really be removed.
Well, it's because they were not smart enough, and two, weren't the ones that made it. It was myself and Chakna's work. I feel like we could, however, it will leave some cosmetic damage. If that happens, then over time we will restore your cosmetic self back to new form. The beauty of science and magic intermingling within one another, we can make great recovery on all sorts of things.
Okay.
But I wish I could tell you why it would fuse onto you. I legitimately have no idea why it would. But enough of that. Enough of that wallowing. I'm going to figure out if Dr. Daniel's still awake. And we have a ball to get ready for.
That we do.
I believe it's in 2 days?
Yes, day after tomorrow. I was also hoping to use some of Dr. Daniel's brain. I have an idea for the shift.
If you want to pick his brain, be my guest, but let's hope he's sober enough for it. Whenever he gets stressed, he likes to take on the bottle.
Oh, I tried that once. That didn't end up so well.
Something about his late father, who used to have the same problem. I always tell them, do not follow the sins of the father. At the very least, create your own. It's more fun that way. Anyways, I'm gonna step away. Yell for me if anything goes wrong with the crystalline slab. If it turns purple to red, something wrong is happening. If it stays green and teal like it is right now, he'll be fine.
Okay.
And you just see him kind of just nod and start to leave. Eventually he goes through the underbody, and you see him completely disappear before you see his body like pop up on the top rafter, and he continues walking. And eventually he does make it to Dr. Daniel's room, but you don't know what's going on there. So if there's anything you'd like to do, now that you're left alone with Chocolate, you can do so now before we start.
Nah, she'll probably just sit next to him. Maybe lay her head on his chest just to hear his heartbeat.
It's strong. Stronger than you ever have heard in a long time. Which you know is a good thing. As we switch over, things are going to get a little bit bright on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. So we're switching over to maps. As we switch over, Bayhorn, Fukler, and Finnegan make their way into the middle plaza, seemingly teleported of the Emerald Expanse, where all sorts of food and people are running around. It's past the working day's time. People are out celebrating their Friday because they know that in 2 days, the party happens. People are starting to set up little party venues on each of the corners of the streets. You see little stalls getting ready to be set up for the grandiose occasion happening. Which some people you already see already starting to drink, and they're already starting to celebrate a little bit early.
Man, there's more drunks in the street than usual today.
You see, Fukler and Bayhorn, roll a quick perception check for fun.
Well, Cedric's probably gonna see him. I scored an 11, so my passive perception. Cedric? Yeah.
15. Okay, so only took about a 10. As you guys are looking around at the people who are drinking, you see what looks to be a familiar-looking dwarf. That dwarven child holding a keg of beer, and they're just chugging it.
The Bayhorn, should we do something about that? Bayhorn?
Sedgwick?
Sedgwick?
Cedric?
Sedgwick?
Are you muted?
Been all talking for the past 10 minutes.
Have you been muted?
I give up on life, man.
Have you been muted?
Apparently.
What were you saying?
I don't even know anymore.
Fair.
This makes sense on why I was being.
I mean, I feel like after the first 5 minutes, you'd be like, "Man, nobody's talking to me."
I thought it was just a subtle sign of shut the fuck up and let me do the thing.
No, if you would have said something, I would have stopped. You know that.
It was mostly just dumb comment. It's
Okay.
not a horrible thing.
Gotcha. It was more like funny haha moments.
If it was something important, I'd be a little confused / mid / why.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you were muted. Sorry, buddy. It's not your fault. It was the mute fault. Well, I don't know. Anyways, back to it. Bayhorn and Fugler, you see that like Morbin child like drinking. Although the both of you know the age differences for drinking between the races is very different and very skewed in some
What
cases.
race is this child again?
Dwarf.
I'll let it slide because it's a dwarf. Never mind.
Yeah, dwarves are like British or Germans. They tend to drink early. I'm looking at you, Shelby.
I don't know if I should take offense to that or not.
Hey, you told me the stories of when your mom would give you wine during hockey games when you were a teenager. I know what you did.
Look, okay, it was a very special event. The Bruins and the Canucks were playing for the Stanley Cup, okay? I may have been 14, but it was a once-in-a-lifetime event that I got to have with my mom.
Dang.
I mean, listen, Ari, fair and valid. Us Mexicans, we do get rowdy at a young age.
I would be so honest with you. I started drinking when I was 14.
Dude, honestly, fair. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, fair. Anyways, as you guys are currently like seeing the festivities, you see kind of Finnegan kind of like looking around. He's like, man, you know what I just realized? I skipped breakfast and lunch. I haven't had anything to eat. Have you guys had anything today?
No, I haven't.
Oh, do you guys want to get something to eat?
Yes.
Before we start doing some gambling?
Yes, actually.
Alright.
Wait, hold on a minute.
What's up?
Where's that lady?
Which lady? What are you on about?
The one that Captain was gonna hire.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tiana? She wasn't on the ship. She went to go home and pack some stuff up. I think she was supposed to meet us tomorrow, no?
Okay, I thought she was gonna meet us today.
No. I
Okay.
think we told her to go home, pack up her stuff, and meet us at the ship tomorrow because she's kind of moving in now at this point, and we all are going to the gala.
Should I go
Right? Right?
Yes.
Even Finnegan's now a little bit confused.
Yes.
Weren't we supposed to get our suits today?
Was it today or tomorrow? Because here's the thing, right? Don't tell Captain. I didn't get any fancy clothes. I just have a spell that could just change my appearance for a few hours.
Yeah, so does the captain. You're fine.
Here's the thing. I'm not gonna lie to you. To these big fancy parties, about everybody there wears a glamour or two that kind of just like takes off 20 to 30 pounds off their waistline. Everybody does it.
I mean, I guess.
Look, man, in a world of magic, why wouldn't you use that magic to shave off at least 20 pounds off your waistline just to look good?
You're lying to yourself. Anyway, should we
I am-
leave our clothes already?
Actually, yes. I'm gonna be honest with you, Finnegan. This hammer caused me to gain 20 pounds of pure, unadulterated muscle.
Oh, well, congrats.
Change the plans.
Heh.
I'm gonna go check on the ship to make sure nothing's there. You guys go check on our clothes.
That's a good idea.
Actually, Finnegan, you didn't order clothes, did you?
I didn't. Like I said, I have a spell for that.
You mind checking on the ship? Because I'm not supposed to go alone. And I have to go get clothes anyway.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to be guarded.
I'm supposed to be bodyguarded because otherwise you won't know who's who.
Yeah, I can do that. Easy. Where'd you guys get them again?
I don't know.
Then how am I gonna go check?
No, you're going to the ship.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I thought I was gonna go check your clothes. Okay, I'm gonna go. Wait. So if you don't know where you guys got your clothes, where are you gonna go pick up?
Fugler probably knows. Or just
Fugler,
shrug-
do you know?
shrug Fugler.
It was a place Needle recommended.
You don't know either.
No, I'm trying to
figure it out.
remember. I'm trying to remember. Give me one moment, please. Ugh.
He's looking through all of his notes.
Do I remember?
He's looking through all of his notes.
Adrian, what is it?
Oh yeah,
I
you
wrote
remember.
a history check. What is it?
So, Fugler, you're thinking, oh yeah, it's probably in the Obsidian area. And Bayhorn, you're like, no, it's in Pearl Plaza.
Bayhorn would just be like, oh yeah, it's at blank, because I don't actually remember, but...
It's at the
my
Gallery
name-
of Elegance.
Yeah, Bayhorn would say, yeah, it's at the Gallery of Elegance. Randomly remember.
Gallery of Elegance. Okay. Let's take a quick trip there. We can
Finnegan, if you see me, ask me for magic. Bye. And
So you
Bayhorn will
asking
just run
for
away.
what now? You kind of cut off there for a second.
I said, Bayhorn looked at Finnegan in a half-joke, half-serious manner. He was like, if you see me while you're out and about, ask me for the secret word. It's angle.
Angle?
Oh, okay. I'll do that.
Awesome sauce. Bye.
He would have whispered the word to him and then left.
Okay. Sure thing. And you just walk off and kind of just like, you kind of see him like look around the food vendors real quick, and he just like walks up to one and orders something, and you see him like just take it and just start running off to the ship. So for right now, we're going to sim the next few interactions.
Did Big Spider-Man finish our clothes?
I will say that as you guys make it over to Pearl Plaza for the Gallery of Elegance, you see it is rife and busy. People are buying last-minute clothing, last-minute things for the upcoming ball/party. If people were even invited, if they weren't invited, who knows? At the very least, you know you were invited, so you have nothing to worry about.
Got you. I got you.
Eventually, as you guys make your way over to Pearl Plaza, you see that after you get out of the queue and you start to like walk in, you see that same half elven Sebastian, or not the elven, the halfling. He kind of walks up. He's like, "Oh, good. We actually have your outfits ready for Vehorn and Fukler underneath the needle Clausen payment. It is ready. We were about to pack them up and ship them off to your ship, but since you're here, you can pick them up a little bit early.
Can I roll a
Go grab
history
'em.
check to remember when we were supposed to be in there?
Yeah,
Well, he
roll a history
says they're supposed to be ready.
So 13 hit.
Yeah, they were supposed to be shipped off to you first thing in the morning, the day before, but it seems like they just got it done early.
Dang.
So we're not late.
You're not late. You're early, but you're also right on time, as some people like to say. He
Oh,
goes to the
but we
back.
wrote the same thing.
He goes to the back, and you hear a lot of shuffling, and you see like other things like being thrown around, and like the whole entire place is just a mess. Some of the like the stock is like completely sold out. Some people are asking for different colors, different sizes, which they do not have because it's sold out. You know, it's like a Black Friday, but for a gala and a party coming up for the whole entire city. Eventually, he does come out and he like hands you these two like very nicely wrapped in like linen like patchwork. He hands them both over to you. He's like, "Here are your clothings for you, Dragonborn, and for you, Elf. Um, they are up to your specifications. If you have any issues at all, please come back within closing hours, or at least an hour before we close, so we can get them fixed for you. Or if you have some issues, you can always come back tomorrow, and we can try to squeeze you in for repairs."
Sounds good.
Thank you. All right. Anyways, can you please move along? We have other guests as well. I appreciate your business and your coinage as well. Thank you. And he kind of
Thank
like
you.
starts running off and tries to like be more productive to like other people around as well.
Everyone's gonna lean into Fukler and be like, "Remind me to invest in glamour magic."
I will not. You're gonna have to pay for clothes like the rest of us, peasant. Womp womp.
Be a shame if you lost your gold right before we go gamble.
Be a shame if you had an indented skull right before we were gonna go gambling.
Be a shame if you lost your hammer. If you picked up your hammer to hit me.
Be a shame if my fist was in your ear right before we were gonna go gambling.
You hear a third voice, a woman's voice, like romp up behind you, and you hear a "Be a shame if Captain knew you guys were squabbling all the time."
Scared me.
You turn around and
Just all the time.
you see Tiana Breen kind of like tapping her foot with like her arms crossed on her hips to you guys.
You wanna go gambling with us, Tiana?
What are you two idiots doing?
Picking up clothes to go gamble.
Oh,
Picking
that's
up
funny.
clothes and then gamble.
Yeah.
I'm also
we
picking up
just-
some clothes as well. Sebastian, and you just hear a, oh, Miss Green. Are you ready to pick up your clothing? Yes, I'm here to pick up my usual, the rental. Right away. And he like goes to the back and he like picks up like pretty nice like a slack and dress shirt for her. It seems like she doesn't wear dresses. And he hands him over. And you see Tiana like count out like about 25 gold pieces and hands them over to him. Thank you. I'll have your rental back by the weekend. And she kind of looks at you two, be like, "What? You guys said for me to get a nice clothes too."
I have
I don't-
no problem with this. If you saw the suit I was wearing, you'd probably call me racist.
What?
I'm just hungry. I don't know what you're talking about. Did we do something wrong?
No.
I'm a little grumpy.
We haven't done anything wrong. Actually, we might have done Finnegan wrong. Oops.
Why? What'd you guys do?
He was going there. Well, actually, now that I think
Well,
about it.
we've been in a little bit of a tussle earlier, so we're a little worn out and we're a little
I could
frazzled.
tell you guys look like you need a bath and a good night's sleep.
Gambling!
He's gonna go gamble with like I said, long day. Was just checking to see if we didn't do something to make you upset, because you seem no offense, you seem pretty irritated.
It's not that I'm irritated, it's more I'm irritated at the lines that people have to go through these days, especially because the gala's coming up. You know,
Aw,
as much as I love the food and everything that happens around the city during the party at the gala, I hate everything that comes with it.
I love drunk people around the city. More coin that litters the streets out of fallen pockets.
Yeah, Bayhorn, you should probably get to that, huh?
do I see
Yeah,
money
Bayhorn.
on the ground?
Take a quick perception check as you guys are now walking out of the store together.
Does a 10 work?
Natural 20, tell me where the money is.
Fugler, suddenly, you see a man sitting in a chair, and over in the corner of the room you see something known as a wallet.
Bayhorn,
Money.
I have
roll sleight
located
of
the wallet.
hand. With Fugler's guidance, I roll sleight of hand to take the wallet.
No, in
I
reality,
did not take the wallet. I
Fugler,
rolled an 18.
Fugler, with a natural 20, you don't see any coinage on the ground because you already see somebody scurrying around and picking up coin first.
No way. Somebody's picking up the drunk people's money. That's
It's
wild.
It's not they're picking up the drunk people's money. They're slightly knocking themselves into the drunk people with their own like a cask of ale or something like that, their own little cup of ale, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, I apologize." And he
Like
pats him down real
pickpocketing.
quick and quickly just pickpockets their pocket. You
Is
see that
tabaxi.
happening in front of you. It is not a tabaxi.
Bayhorn's gonna lean into Tiana and be like, is it normal for around this time people pickpocketing the rich people?
Hold on, let me go ahead and grab.
Bayhorn, there's big.
It's not a tabaxi. You want to know what it is?
Huh.
A Kale?
Is it a kobold?
No, it looks like he's a human. Baldish head with little splotches on his top of his head. You don't know if it's a skin condition or because of battle scars or wounding. About 5 foot tall, a pretty short fellow for a human. Long coat as he's bumping into people. They're like, "I'm sorry, apologize," and he just grabs their coin and slips it in their back pocket real quick before they go on and does it to the next sucker that they can find.
Goblin, dude. Respect.
Hey, Fugler,
Huh.
you wanna go con the con man?
Actually, yes.
Okay.
You wanna try?
Actually,
I'm gonna lean into Tiana and be, is it morally wrong to con the con man?
Morally, no. I think that's brilliant. Should you return the money afterwards? I mean, half of me
Whoa.
says do the right thing. The other half of me is like, coin is coin.
Alright,
my
let's be logical
conscience
here.
tells me that
You see
90%
how many
of
people in
gamblers.
here? I don't know how much money each of them had. They could lie if I asked them.
I mean, look, around this part in Pearl Plaza, you could probably find some good coin.
Actually.
Alright, Fugler, here's what I want you to do. You need to just barrel straight into them, but don't hit them. Kind of knock them on their side. I'm chasing after you.
I like this plan.
I'm gonna pick, because I know where he's keeping the coin. It's in his back pocket, right? I see where he's putting it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, well, I know where to go then. I don't have to search his pockets. I know exactly where to go.
I am going to book it.
You're gonna
Ready?
go book it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Set.
gonna chase after him, but in a slower than I normally.
Go. And I'm just gonna run past him and then be like, "Oops, sorry," and like kind of like linebacker
All right.
through him.
All right.
Hey,
Since we're gonna
close
do
after.
since we're gonna do like an unarmed tackle, roll to attack.
Roll to attack.
Yeah, roll to
Just
attack.
to see if you
Since-
hit him.
Just to see if
What
you
with
hit him.
unarmed strike or something?
Kinda. Just roll a d20 add your strength modifier. See if you hit him.
D20 strength modifier. So just roll strength.
Yeah, just roll strength.
10.
10. He kind of like sees you. He's like, "Whoa there, stranger. I appreciate you coming in for a love tap." And he like attempts to do something. So let me see if you can.
Well, here's the thing, right?
I'm
Before he
checking
can
out
attempt to
pockets.
do that, I'm right behind Fugler. While his back is turned, I would have also done the same thing.
Oh my god. Okay.
He's not
so
taking our fucking money. We're
So-
taking his money.
so Fugler,
Huh.
give me your perception check. Just do a straight perception check.
A 3.
Damn, unnatural.
Got it. All right.
Clueless.
Bayhorn.
Yep.
Slide a hand check for me, please.
Come on.
Please.
Yeah, 29.
Wow.
Okay.
You slide the hand.
All right. Here's
I
the
mustache.
problem though. As you see him go for your buddy, you don't know if Fugler was got or not. You go in for him, but you feel two sets of bats. Both of them kind of feeling like they
I'm
both
taking
could
both
have
of them.
coin in them. Are you gonna take both of them?
I'm taking both of them.
Okay. As you take both of them,
Because here's
You
the thing,
managed to
I'm gonna use my
you-
momentum to just
Yeah.
like barrel through him, and my hand will I'll stiff arm my hand and like stiffen my arm. The
Yeah.
momentum of me traveling and him staying inert will lift the bags out of his pocket
Yeah.
before he can see what I'm doing or like my
Yeah.
whole body. Instantly goes back in the bag of holding.
Yeah, so you grab the two bags off of his side, and you immediately just quickly, you like, whoops, sorry, and you dump it in your bag of holding, as the person in front of you also does a, whoa there, stranger, sorry, and he does his own thing, and he just starts walking off. Fugler, as throughout this whole entire situation, you pick up yourself up, you kind of like look around and you tap your sides, your bag is gone.
Alright, here's the thing, right? Can I make a perception check on while like he's doing that?
Yeah.
My goal.
I roll a
What is your-
15 and call him out.
You call him out, he's
I'll be like, "Whoa,
"Ah."
hey, sorry, hang on a second. You
Oh,
just stole
sorry.
that. You just stole his coin."
Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about, I gotta run, and he just starts booking it.
Bayhorn. I want to say as Bayhorn is saying that he grabbed his wrist with that he's holding the bag in and lifted it up in the air.
You gotta make an acrobatics.
You're already a little like.
I already
kind
kinda
of
tackled him.
You kind of tackled him, but you started tumbling, and then you made like the swipe into your bag. You're about like 5 feet away from him. So he's already like backing away.
Fugler, how much money do you have on you?
I had 150 coins.
We're chasing after him. Let's go.
So he just
how fast
books
is he?
it. He's pretty fast. Like you're expecting him to be like he's a human. He shouldn't be too fast. This man's booking it. He's probably hitting like your stride, not as fast as you, but he does turn the corner before you can catch up to him.
Before he breaks off in a full sprint, can I cast slow on him? And like
You
as
could.
I'm gearing up to chase after him.
Yeah, you could attempt. So, what's your DC saving throw?
Hold on. Before you
15
do that.
wisdom saving throw.
Before you do that.
Okay.
I use my sorcery point.
Okay. What's your sorcery point? What's you
What
gonna
are you
do?
gonna do?
And I
Gonna give him
I
disadvantage.
cast Cycle of Time Deceleration. The target speed
Oh,
is
he's
reduced by
fucked.
a number of feet equal to 5 times the number of sorcery points. So his feet per second is reduced by 10, 15.
10 feet? 15 feet?
15.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I
Alright.
can catch up to him easy then. I don't need to do this.
So
I'm a
then at
rogue
that
that has
point,
40 feet of walking distance, 80 of dashing. I got him.
so at that point, he's instead of running, he's in a full-on dash. So it does help slow him, but he's still.
Does he outpace me?
He doesn't outpace you, but he did turn into an alleyway corner. But you can easily catch up to him after that happens.
Okay, well I'll dash after him.
Right.
The second I see line of sight, I catch.
So as you turn the corner, you're expecting to see the human running, but you just see like a guard standing post be like, "Halt! You need to pay for the toll for this hallway."
I'm gonna make a perception check. Is it dark in this way?
It's not too dark.
I
It's
rolled
not
an
really
inside of
dim.
11.
Is it dim?
It's not really dim either. The sun's still up.
Oh, I rolled bad. 10.
10? What are you looking for specifically?
I'm looking for the figure that ran.
You're looking and you're like, it's a pretty long corridor area. He shouldn't have gotten that far.
I have an actual
don't s-
inkling.
But you don't see him.
I think he's
But
the guard.
but with Fugler's insight with 11, you believe he's a guard, and he's asking for some sort of like payment.
Can I roll
So
insight and arcana? Or do I have to pick one?
you have to pick one.
I'll roll
I'll give you
arcana
one.
to save it to disguise.
I should
Arcana? Okay.
I rolled a 22.
Okay. As you see him goes, it's like, well, you need to pay the toll. You see, like, as he's like finishing, you need to pay the toll. You see, like, a bit of flickering happens that this is a minor illusion.
Like, as in he put it on himself, or as in it's on?
It's like a hologram.
Then Bayhorn will not stop. He's gonna full tilt sprint into him because he's gonna phase 3.
Okay. As you sprint into him, the image like kind of like goes a little wonky before it turns back, and it just says, "Halt! You need to pay the toll."
I'm gonna follow after Bayhorn. I'm not as fast, but I'm gonna try my best to keep up.
Do I see the thief now?
As
after I pass him up.
As you pass by, you turn like a box corner, and you see what looks to be like a little tiny kobold like casting magic out of his hand.
I'm casting slow on him.
But also, when you cast slow on him, you hear a tour. We need to get out of here. And you turn around and you see another kobold.
Kobolds!
And then you kind of hear be like, 1 word, 3 word, let's get out of here. And you look up and you see on the roof, you see another kobold.
Alright. Do I know which one has the gold?
Make a quick perception check between all 3 of them.
Oh my god, I rolled a natural 2. I almost had a natural 20.
The one in front of you...
I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay. Bayhorn, you have no idea. Fugler, the one called 2-wer, the one on the right that's yelling at the one called 3-wer, the one that's casting this image, is the one holding the bags.
Bayhorn, he has it.
You know what? Fuck this. He's gonna throw his dagger and to me. And like, try to hog
throw a dagger where?
I'm gonna throw a dagger at Teward, and then grapple on him, and then hog tie him.
Okay. Make an attack roll. See if you attack the grappler.
This is we talked about this. It's not advantage because I'm not technically attacking.
Okay.
Because usually whenever I attack, well, I'm just saying like because I'm gonna throw my dagger to too far away, right?
Yeah.
So like we talked about this. If I try this, it has to be a normal because I'm not technically attacking him.
Yes.
Okay, there's a 22 hit.
It hits. Yeah.
Okay.
They're kobolds with no armor on.
Okay, I'll tackle to him and grapple.
He
goes. Or honestly, hang on.
Yeah.
Is there a way to teleport to him, but just take the money out of his hand and like roll off of him? Because I assume that when I teleport to him, I will have made him go flat on his face.
You kind of crash land on him, yeah. There's not really much a way around it.
So can I roll off of him like in a safety roll? But as I do that, I'd steal the money off him.
First do an acrobatics check to safety roll off of him, and then do another sleight of hand to like pick it off of him again.
I rolled a 22 on acrobatics.
Okay.
And a 19 on sleight.
Okay, easily done. You manage to safety roll after you crash land on him, and then with your 19, as he's like distracted, like he kind of falls, you see the bag that he took from Fugler drops on the side, and you grab it, and you see two are going, we've been had.
I've
One word,
instantly
3 words.
cast
Let's get out of here.
invisibility.
They're magic. 3 word. Use your magic. And you see 3 word be like, I don't know all that type of magic.
I will cast invisibility instantly after retrieving the gold.
Okay. You see 1 word be like, scatter, back to the home, and you see 1 word just jumping over the rooftops, and you see 2 word go 1 way down deeper in the alleyway, and you see 3 word start to rush past you, Fugler.
I follow Tour.
You're gonna follow 2 word?
I'm gonna try and tail him.
Okay.
I guess that's all for gambling.
Kobolds are fast, man. Kobolds are pretty fast, so
I'm a rogue with 4 feet of movement from, and I know the city already because I've been here.
Kobolds.
You don't know how long these kobolds have been here either, and these kobolds are like rats. Specifically, these are how rat-like they are. As they're like walking, as he's like running, he's looking behind him. He doesn't see you because you're invisible. He keeps running. He sees like a sewer grate, like an open like sewer grate, and he just jumps in because he can fit through because he's technically a small creature.
All right, I won't give that much chase. I'll run back to.
Fugler, do you give chase to 3-wer, or are you gonna just leave him go?
I'm gonna let him go.
Okay.
I don't. I already got the stuff that I wanted, especially my stuff back.
You, as you're just sitting there, you hear footsteps coming from around the corner, and you see Tiana kind of like munching on like what looks to be these like little like fish cake balls, so essentially takoyaki. And she kind of like has like a few enough for all of you. She's just like, did you catch the guy?
I think Bayhorn did. Yeah.
Oh, of course a slippery devil will catch other slippery devils.
Hey.
What? Am I lying?
Well, I'm not there yet. I'm just saying, hey.
But anyways, here you go. Here you go, big boy. Eat some dinner. And she hands you like a stick of like the fish cake.
You'll see Bayhorn rounding the corner and a light jog, shaking, like in the process of shaking off the spell that he cast on him.
Oh, hey, you catch him?
Yes.
All right. I took 2 bags off a tour. Whenever we were in the crowds, right?
Yeah.
How many did he have in his hand when I got the second?
2.
So 4 bags total.
Yes.
Bayhorn will hold up, still in his hand, the second set of bags. The one of them being Fugler's. Said, yeah,
Okay.
pretty easy.
I had 146 gold in one of them.
Bayhorn will discern which one is Fugler's, separated from his hand, and then.
Yeah, you recognize Fugler's. Yeah.
It's got a royal gold F.
Royal gold F. It's purple. It's got the gold
royal
embroidery. The royal, yeah. It had a tequila bottle in it once.
Exactly.
Patron. It's just a Patron bag.
It's a Patron bag. It has a big old F on it for Fugler.
It's made of velvet.
Patron bag.
Yeah. At this
God.
point in time, you give him back his coin, but you still have 3 other bags that you haven't.
Yeah.
looked
So
yet.
Bayhorn is going to make a quick perception check to make sure there's by.
No, it's just Tiana. She's holding out like some fish cakes for you.
Oh, word.
I'm going to take a fish cake.
I'm rolling really bad.
You don't say anything besides the normal hubbub. You just see a crowd passing by, but anything too interesting.
I don't know.
Bayhorn
Proud.
will take the fish cakes and thank Tiana because he also
You're
hasn't
welcome.
eaten anything. And with the other bag in the second set that he grabs, he'll look in. First he'll feel it. How heavy is it? And what does it sound like?
It's got some heft to it, and now that you're kind of like rubbing your hands around like outside of it, it's kind of hefty. It sounds like
Is there clinking inside?
not really clinking. It's more of like ruffling.
Bayhorn will just kind of like out loud. He'll be like, "Well, this doesn't sound like gold." In a little bit of a like curious but concerned tone of voice.
Mm-hmm.
Bayhorn will he'll open the bag but away from his face and kind of like peer in from a distance.
As you kind of peer in, you smell earth, and you kind of like, that smells fine. You kind of like look inside. It's just a bunch of peanuts and dried food.
Oh, so I got a bag of food.
Yeah, you stole the ration bag.
Oh, lit.
Dang.
That's
Can
one
I
bag.
Can I add rations to my inventory then?
Yeah. Add a bag of kobold rations to your inventory.
Bag of
I just
kobold
wanna
ration.
lump them into my rations.
I mean, you could.
How
But what
much?
do
How
kobolds
many
usually eat?
peanuts?
There could be other stuff in there. You don't exactly
Alright,
know.
bag of cobalt rations it is.
Pulls out a finger, just nibbles on it.
Finger.
It's finger food, but
Bag of kobold rations. Add item. Okay. Bayhorn will then take. He'll take both of the bags from the first set. Open one of them. Again, away from his face. Well, first he'll feel it. Is it heavy, and what does it sound like? Clinking.
This one does feel a little bit more weighty, and it does have some clinking to it.
All right, he'll open the bag away from his face, like that.
You kind of look in, and you see a myriad of all different colors of gold coin. Like some of them are dirty, like they've been picked off the ground. Some of them are more clean and pristine, like they were picked off like somebody's coin purse. It's got some heft to it.
By my expertise in gold pouches, how much do I think is in here? Judging by the weight
in steel.
By the weight and just looking at it, probably about 100 gold pieces.
All right. Bayhorn will kind of just announce out loud in a hushed voice. All right, like 100 gold-ish, maybe. I'll have to count it later. He'll stash it back in his bag of holding for now and open the final bag. But he'll do his little ritual first, where he'll feel the bag, see how heavy it is. What does the final bag feel like?
It feels all sorts of things. Like there's clinking, there's some ruffling in there. You feel it's kind of a little bit soft as well.
What the hell? Okay, he'll open the bag.
You open the bag, and at first you don't recognize it and too much of what's in here. There's feathers, there's some salt, there's sand mixed in, and you're kind of looking at it, and you're well versed in some arcana now at this point.
It feels
because
like
you've been hanging out with the captain.
for spells.
It's the component pouch.
For most likely illusion spells, since you look like a man.
Just
but they're
spells
actually
mainly.
kobold. What is it?
This is mainly for spells, yeah. Just some material components. You could probably sell this off to somebody for cheap or keep it. It's up to you.
Alright, I'll hold on to it for now. What is
But
it?
yeah,
A spell component bag?
Spell component bag.
I'm trying to feel as an actual item.
Is there a hidden colony of kobolds living in the city?
Maybe.
That'd be funny as hell.
Bayhorn will finally
Tiana kind of goes kobolds? Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, there were 3 kobolds that that's what was stealing these kobolds.
Oh.
They went to the sewers.
Shit, those are some smart-ass kobolds. Never heard of that happening before. No, you know what? There was this one rumor of these kobolds were somehow fooling folks into paying a toll for a toll road that wasn't.
Yo, that's what they were trying to do.
Yeah, that's
out in
hard.
out in the middle of the wilderness, and some suckers actually paid into that. I heard about that. That was a while ago.
Well, they had a guard kind of on repeat saying, "Halt! You must pay the toll to go through in the alleyway of all things."
I mean, I guess if it worked before, why wouldn't they keep trying? You know?
Yeah, I guess. Bayhorn will finally, as we're idly count how much is in the bag.
132 gold pieces are in the bag.
Damn, they made a fucking killing right in a row.
It'd have made a lot more if it wasn't you meddling kids.
Wah.
Wah. You're stealing from people.
Is it 132 you said?
132 gold pieces.
Easy gains.
As you guys continue to count out your money and start enjoying your fish cakes, the night continues on. Eventually, tomorrow is going to be the last day of prep before the ball, the party, the dance, the gala, wherever you might call it. But with all the revelations and tribulations and seemingly answers solved and a lot more answers left unsolved, we're going to call today's episode at a close. So thank you for playing. I appreciate every one of you. Now the question is, are we going to be playing tomorrow, or are we going to be playing again on Saturday?
Actually,